Hola. I think I've actually already forgotten what it was I was doing next. Okay, so we just spoke after they've moved in. Don't I have to go tell them? Right, okay, so at 2100 hours, I think, is when I go back. And then I have to go to Stabons. And we have the password written down. Hi, Quirky! Have a wonderful time with your sister. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna go tell them that they can move in. Actually, let me see. Do you have anything to say?
Hello again.
Ugh.
Hi again. So, how are things going? Yes? What's the
Okay.
deal?
Good news! I managed to convince Suna. She's okay with you guys moving in, but on one condition: she needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of Nordic dance music.
The Speed Freak smiles, happier than he's ever been before. You're gonna have to share the space for a couple of weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage.
He grins, excited. Yeah, because you're gonna be, like, making meth the whole time.
And what about the side business? Have you made up your mind?
You mean the drug lab? Yeah, that's not gonna happen. It's illegal, you see.
Oh man, really? You're a complete ballbuster. Fine, we can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
Hey, at least they're doing it. And also... Oh, I, like, can't walk over the... And I can't pick up the tear. Still. Oh, okay, so they're, like, inside. Interesting. Alright, well. Did I just lose a bunch of time? May have done. I am going to check back in with them later. I don't think... I don't think there's anything else I need to do here, right? In a day... That would have been... I should be able to call back now? Was that yesterday that I did that? I truly cannot remember. Oh, that's right, there was fast travel. Oh well, it's fine.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out tool.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Did you find out more about the owner of the armored
Not
boots?
yet, but I was able to convince the database people to share private sector information. They promised to get back to me by tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Do you have any other questions?
Yes. I want to talk to the 41st.
Just a moment, officer.
Because you have some assholes here.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
I'm happy to report that I found my badge.
10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
10-10.
Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
Okay. I thought maybe I could tell on the people, but we are having such a mass hysteria moment, and by mass I mean all of my weird personalities, that's not possible. Also, she didn't give me anything for having Whirl. Oh. Is that a new bench? F5. I don't trust you. Etched into the wood, barely visible. Remember the rest is lost till night. 2 down. I have to go to apartment 20, right? So let's do that. He's still in there. I wonder if you come back tomorrow and he's dead.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Rearranging the furniture. Well, Kim won't let me go in. So I think I need to wait. I can go in here, but that's gonna... Wait, right? That's the secret communist base, right?
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. No one answers.
Let's go. There's nothing to do here for us anymore.
Where's apartment 20? That's not this, is it?
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup allongio. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock.
We should discuss this before we move on. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
He looks at the apartment door and lowers his voice a bit.
You hear light footsteps passing by the door and some folk music playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Try to bail out. Do you have any advice on how to tell her he's...
Dad, just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
What if I don't want to do this? All right, I
The
think I'm ready.
lieutenant motions towards the door.
Did I save? I don't think I saved. Oh well.
Hello? Who is it?
A voice calls from the other side of the door.
And someone turns down the radio.
Look at the lieutenant first.
He gives you a short, encouraging nod.
Oh, it's so cute. Is this Billy Méjean's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
A moment, please give us a moment.
You hear shuffling inside.
Tidying up, nervously.
Come in, the door is open.
God. She did it, didn't she? Don't run, okay? Take it slow when exploring the apartment. Be respectful. God damn it. Was that the lady that I saw outside the bookstore? Hi.
It's you, from the bookstand.
Yeah.
Did you come to bring my cockatoo back?
She smiles nervously before the smile vanishes from her face.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? tea, lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. Condensation from stepping inside.
Why would it be muggy in here? What could she be doing wrong that's muggy? Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
She stops, her eyes trying to read answers from your face.
Keep it together. You don't want your body language to tell her the news.
Sorry, I'm rambling. It's just that Victor often gets into all kinds of trouble. So, how can I help you?
How about some small talk before you break the news?
Empathy? Impossible. Well? +4 Kim is here. Oh, that's so cute. So, how have you been? You live here with Victor, your husband, right?
It's me, Victor, and the kids here. We have 2 daughters, Jenny and Jolie.
How old are your daughters?
Jolie is 16 and Jenny is turning 18 next month.
And where is everybody? I don't see anyone home.
The girls are staying at their friend's place tonight. And Victor is out.
She swallows visibly.
Out where?
He has a problem with drinking. And so he disappears every now and then. He's probably in the parks drinking with his friends. I sent him to the library a few days ago, but I guess something came up.
To your knowledge, did he make it to the library?
No, I guess I'll find out when he decides to come back home.
She looks at the front door.
It shouldn't be long from now. He's never gone for more than a few days.
What was the name of the library?
Oh, it's in Jamrock. The one at Mayrow Street. I don't know the official name.
Central Jamrock Public Library?
I think, yes, if that's the one on Mayrow.
It is.
What was he supposed to do in the library?
Just to return a book of mine. Why? Why all those questions, Detective? Did he...
Was it The Glinting Curve by M. Tibble?
Yes.
She becomes unsettled as she says that, her forehead scrunching up into a worried expression. Do you remember what he was wearing the last time you saw him?
His old leather jacket.
Can you describe it?
It's just your average brown leather jacket, but he bought it as a teenager, so...
What about the inner lining?
Yes. The lining is hand-sewn. It's blue. I tried to make the thing more weatherproof since he's running around with it in the middle of winter.
Okay.
She folds her hands across her chest.
Alright. I love that they... Jesus fucking Christ. So, how have you
How
been?
have I been? You're not here to discuss me. What is this about, officer?
Can't write a scene without knowing the actors. Ask more. Get comfortable around her.
Too much small talk shit. Fuck. Okay, hold on. I only have the shoes, right? I guess I can put points in empathy. That's probably not the worst thing to do. It'll make me less less misogynistic. Oh, okay. We got some fucking biker shades. Alright. Hell yeah. And I'm gonna put a point in empathy. Two points in empathy? I don't know, man. We'll just put a point in empathy. Okay, we're gonna... I fucked up, but it's okay.
She looks up, too anxious to say anything. You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
God, do I just say he's dead like that?
Yes, that's the most important thing. Use that word.
Really?
No euphemisms. This is what you came here for.
Okay. Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Mejean, was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
Your husband, Victor Mejean, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh,
She touches her neck, eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
oh. But he was just...
She looks at the kitchen table, where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray.
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
She turns to you. Her neck and cheeks are covered with red blotches. Her double chin is shaking. It's still early to say, but at first glance it seems like he slipped and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
We don't know yet, but we will let you know when the results arrive.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It's hard to say at this point.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress. The handkerchief.
I mean, why did I get the lieutenant's handkerchief? I don't even fucking remember.
Yes, thank you.
She smiles a small, terrified smile, then wipes away her tears. She looks disoriented.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No, no. I just need to tell my girls.
Hold on, I actually want to know what happens if you say it's too precious.
She looks up, too anxious to say anything.
Wait, maybe she has a handkerchief. I have not gone through her belongings yet. Is that something I should do first? Pack of red Astra cigarettes hidden under the bed. The same brand of cigarettes you found in the trash next to the deceased. Windows covering the old newspaper clippings. Window is covered. Can't they afford curtains? Packages of humanitarian aid macaronis. Some leftovers kept warm on the stovetop. Smells like buckwheat and onions in here. Onions. A chalk-drawn height chart for children's growth over the years. Oh, I can't go in the bathroom. Textbook for high school, mathematics, trigonometry mostly. The clock is ticking away with an odd cheerfulness. Posters of contemporary pop stars adorn the walls. Alright, that didn't help me at all. Fuck. Okay, well...
She looks up, too anxious to say anything.
I noticed you were cooking something.
People got to eat? What is this about? Why are you suddenly asking me about
Made
my
her
cooking?
anxious.
You've done this before. Just, yes, no euphemism.
What did you say? Oh,
But he was just...
We understand.
what happened to him?
It's still
Was he drunk?
early to say. We don't know yet, but we will let you know when the results arrive. Hey Anna, enjoy your lurk.
I see. How long?
If you say 2 days, she blinks. The handkerchief.
Don't give her lieutenant's handkerchief. It's too special. Do I have to do this in order to romance him? Like, he has a lot of empathy, I think. I feel like he'd be kind of put out by the fact that I didn't give her his handkerchief. You know?
The woman wipes her face with a sleeve and manages to conjure up a small, terrified smile. She looks
Oh, eyes.
disoriented.
I might need to put glasses on.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No, no. I just need to tell my girls.
The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly.
Unreal.
God. Should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
No, take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you.
She nods, but with a wretched expression.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
He hands her a leaflet with the morgue's contact
A
information.
very good call.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
She rubs her face, runs her fingers over cheeks that have become numb.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
She runs out of breath. Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
Set the library card by her. Leave the room. Okay, is he gonna get mad at me for not giving her his handkerchief? Kim. It's very important to me, you know?
You did well.
The lieutenant says as soon as you've left the apartment. The balcony feels cool and quiet with a stunning view over the district. I could have done more.
You did enough.
He pauses, rubbing his hands together to generate some heat.
Can save the whole world, you know.
Can't bring the dead back.
What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
Okay.
Let's go.
Well, that was a little bit anticlimactic, I'm not gonna lie. There is the wall that I need to paint. I could go talk to Joyce. It's only 4 o'clock, so... JK? Let's go to the store. Do you have anything to say?
Give me a moment.
Thanks, I'm off. I'm not gonna tell her about a secret meeting. It's not very communist of me. Alright, Margaret Thatcher. I don't think I want empathy right now, so let's do perception or volition, maybe. Volition might be good, but I don't know. Composure. Oh yeah, the shirt. I should put the drama shirt back on. And visual calculus. I think that's my normal getup. Okay. And I have another point. Okay. We will save again.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I found my badge, by the way.
Love, you did.
She inspects the piece of blue plastic, her eyes scanning from left to right.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer. She is memorizing your badge number.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
Seaweed drips from the badge in your hand. It smells of fish.
How about you share your information on the lynching, now that you've seen his badge?
The goalposts have moved, Lieutenant. In the absence of the badge, I have informed my employer there will be a probe. I cannot rescind that promise. To my knowledge, the drivers are still at the roundabout. I will tell you everything I know when you've finished with them.
This was your plan all along!
My plan is to share information. The only way to do that now is by telling my employers you've kept your end, which I hope you will, because let me tell you, we are in dire waters.
Meaning, the information she has will raise the stakes in this game.
The sooner the probe is finished, the sooner I can share crucial information with you.
I have
Now, is
some
there
more
anything I
questions
can
about
do for you
reality,
more?
actually.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day.
Okay.
Go ahead, ask me anything.
Oh my god! Jamais vu thought complete and Dolores Day. Okay, okay. Sure. Wow. Wow!
What is all of this? The scent, the sound, the air.
What world is this?
What world?
The
The
fading
only
pearls
one,
of her eyes looked
I
to see.
suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode. Of bodies of water and forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough.
She concludes.
It must be. This is the greatest and the kindest arrangement the atoms had in them.
I do not agree that it's the best of all possible worlds, but...
There is a term of endearment they coined for it, in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included.
What is it?
Elysium.
Elysium. The world needs a term of endearment.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
What is... hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
I don't think I've got a whole picture yet.
Oh, you want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
How come?
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
Inside sideways? What shape is this world
We
then?
used to think it was a sphere, but that is beginning to look less and less likely by the day. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
ORG, Occident Reverscholgrad.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three scientific contributors, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
Dark grey corona?
Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, But if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Seeps into you.
Oh my god, wait, what the hell are you
You
telling
seem to be
me?
spooked. Please don't be.
Her voice becomes homely, calm. She lets the moment pass. The pale? What do you mean,
They say
corona?
there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness. I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here.
Is she talking about, like... like the fog of war effect? Is that what's
But
happening?
this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
A fractured corona doesn't feel like it's gonna bring anyone
You have
together.
misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
Well, if you say it's disco...
See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
The lieutenant observes you both, silently. He adjusts his glasses.
You said pale. What is
The
pale?
pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality.
Yes. Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today. We do have a case to attend to.
Kim!
Of course, Lieutenant. Let's try something else.
What do you mean it's not part of reality?
Ma'am, remember you are dealing with a very sensitive and impressionable police officer who is still recovering from a recent medical episode.
Oh my god, Kim.
The Lieutenant's right. Let's change topics. What do you want to know? Anything.
You could sneak back later when the lieutenant is not here, unless you can convince him to step aside.
Well, Kim trusts me. At least we have that. That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Do I have to do this before I tell her about the lorryman? No, right? Because there's still business to conduct after we get the whole drug
back.
thing.
Good. What can I help you with? Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait, where exactly are these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter.
Are you
And I do
La
apologize
Puta
for the
Madre?
surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this.
I mean, they said La Puta Madre is a
One
man,
of the
though.
tall buildings overlooking the roundabout, most likely. That would give them a read on the entire quarter.
Oh, I wonder if that, the door that was closing, or the window that was shutting, or whatever, when I was approaching the apartment to open the door, I wonder if that was one of her people, not one of Everart's people.
In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
Okay, hold on. I'll be right there, honey. Give me 1 second. Meow. Oh, meow. Oh, wow, she's so pretty. I have awoken her with my loud-ass voice. I'm very sorry, honey. Oh. What a good girl. What a good girl. Oh, she's so pretty. What are we doing? You must being the cutest little baby there ever was. Oh, well. Oh, you sneeze? Hey, big sneezies.
It's like way too dry in here and I keep shocking you. Okay, I do have to actually use the restroom, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back with glasses because my eyes are too dry. Because I can't drink water apparently. Okay.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I am sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
What's that
Yes.
about a bloodbath?
I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
That's dramatic.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
Tell me again, how are the lynching and the strike connected?
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
A momentary lapse of faith.
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
You're just a messenger.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security
Absolutely
detail?
not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
What the?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
Investigation upon investigation here in Martinez, racing towards some dark deadline.
I have to say, this is not disco.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put,
She grabs hold of the mainsail.
if you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
The Debardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's second largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
Jesus.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all. As I said, a bloodbath.
What are these answers? Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true, Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
She wants me to create a fall guy. She like... specifically a fall guy. Because like, she's saying that it couldn't possibly be more than one person. Well, she's making the insinuation, I guess. What can you tell me about Crenell?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients: Saint-Baptiste, Welchman Lorentz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Okay, anything else you got on this?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I would be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Could you contact the company? Tell them to call them off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
He said the deceased assaulted a woman.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who? It's the right question here. Is this just asking for information we already have? What did the teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too.
Well, that's what Titus said, right? That the guy... So wait, why is she saying...
Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him. That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
So if it happened, it might have been the lorry driver, the woman lorry driver. Mate. I don't know what accent that is. This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
What was his name?
Lely. His service name. Nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others first.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
Right, because she's a woman. Yes, of course.
What would you say was his eye color? The deceased.
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
Is she just a very good liar?
Her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
Yeah, okay, she passed.
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
Indeed. This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own.
And that seems to corroborate the ethnicity we gave.
The lieutenant is pedantically happy about it.
Like a crossword puzzle solver, or a master at the guessing game, Bang.
Where are the remaining 2 marks now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Uh, okay. Clothes didn't fit right, yeah. Scab leader, bad acting. Right. Didn't pass background check. Didn't pass background check. When we ran the numbers on the... What? I don't know. Where are these mercenaries?
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic
Right, because he's a
slogans
fucking massive
barely
idiot.
maintaining
Is the
his
other one...
disguise.
Well, no. The other one's a woman, right? Have we seen a large woman?
The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
Right. Okay. The other is the spy for her. One must be the goon in ill-fitting work clothes by the harbor gates, the scab leader.
Maybe so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a border keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
One is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout.
Would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a short wave at the ship's wheel.
She nods toward the sloop's cabin.
I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start. Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
There's a brief silence. Seagulls squawk over the bay.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
Well, that's not good, given the way I play this game.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Can you tell me about these tattoos?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
She reaches over the guard wire and takes the photo, holds it in her hand.
For about half a minute, in silence, she wears fingerless gloves. Her fingernails are cut short and fractured, like those of a working woman.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Wait, of a working woman? So is she just like a really well-educated... I don't want to call her a spy, but like... an infiltrator? Because she's rich, right? Why would she have nails that are not well manicured? And she has an entire fucking yacht, you know what I mean? And she's only been here for... how many days? I don't remember. Observe the woman's expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
They move slowly. That's not how she was taking in my, my ID. Okay, yeah, I do not trust her.
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
She points to one on the photo paper.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like vias on a microcircuit?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
So... Mad Max. What is... the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oranese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
She points to his heart. What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Vredefort? Vredefort has a military academy. The Semines Islands saw a recent conflict. In Revachol, he was executed.
Maybe it's a record of his military career?
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
For all the boys looking for adventure, a blood spatter on the seas.
Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Surely there are other people to ask about the tattoo. This is not necessary to complete the task, officer. It's a dangerous side task. Search elsewhere.
I mean, even if I take the task, it doesn't mean I have to do it. I need the information.
Do what you have to do, Detective Dubois. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security.
Tutu.
But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
We will be careful, ma'am.
He agrees. Good. That's all for the tattoos. Thank you for your
Is
help.
there anything else I can help you with?
Yes. I do have other questions about reality, but I am going to not F5, actually save. And then
You're
ask
back.
you more.
Good. More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead.
6 kilometers southwest, in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again.
What is
We
happening?
always do.
What am I?
You? You're an officer of the RCM.
The Revachol Citizens Militia.
Preciso mundo.
Good! And what is the Revachol Citizens Militia?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
The lieutenant steps in to make a gesture encompassing you both.
He's being sarcastic.
Are we?
We are.
Like sarcasm, like we comprise the entirety of the RCM? You said de
Yes.
facto.
That means not de jure. The RCM
De
acts
jure?
in what is poetically
Christ.
called the twilight of international
De
law,
jure.
both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
What do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
Isn't that like the thing you want?
All three are good to know when we are out policing.
Okay. So I'm basically a lackey of the capital.
There's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it.
She leans in.
Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
Why?
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown. They called it the international zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Ravacholians get to keep the peace in Ravachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
Thank you, ma'am.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
I'm actually gonna...
Yes.
He's being sucked.
Yes, that means not de jure. The RC...
All three are good to know when we are out policing.
So I'm basically gonna avoid the subject and ask the next question as line of inquiry. I'm basically a thrall to foreign interests.
There's nothing basic about yet. On the post-revolution, they called it...
it changes
somewhat of an exaggeration.
literally nothing.
Ravacholians get to keep the peace.
Yes, Lieutenant.
Interesting.
Permit me to conclude with this. And if those authorities drink so
Okay,
hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality.
What is this?
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
Am I really that awkward?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
I meant, what is this place here?
Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or two.
She looks around. What is Rue de Saint-Ghislain? 33... Ah.
A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see.
33.
And new buildings, bâtiments. After les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux.
No, 33.
They're old. This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
Who lived in them?
Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off. Splat, splat.
From a dilapidated balcony, Cindy the Skull gives Joyce the evil eye, her red paintbrush held to her throat.
You could be wrong, but from here it appears as if she's running the brush across her throat in a soaring motion.
Wonderful.
What is that? Point to Cindy the Skull.
The girl in the old lady rags.
Yes.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
What is an infraculture?
Yes. You and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
Honestly, Harry, I'm with you. There is no middle ground here. There's only two options, and they're both very extreme. Either I'm a fucking idiot, or I have to make things extremely fucking complicated. And we're going to make things extremely fucking complicated.
I can't. That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat all they want. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead. All right. What next?
Suddenly, you're not so sure you're part of the supraculture.
I think I might be part of an infraculture?
And what would that be?
Disco.
I can see that, yes. I dabble in those dark arts myself, not so long ago. I assure you, it was a thoroughly supracultural phenomenon. All permeating. Downright mandatory. Nothing infra about disco, baby.
Your disco?
Those days are long behind me. And even in the early 30s, I would say I was more of a new girl. Disco was a minor, but still enjoyable facet of the whole thing for me.
The new?
The new. A cultural era. And the name of the decade it ravished, the 30s. It came out of post-revolutionary Revachol. It was ultra-liberal. It involved lots of partying, as you might imagine, and champagne-colored everything. By the looks of it, that would have been when you came of age.
I'm straight edge. Have I had anything since I woke up? No, right? Is Kim gonna, like... Sure, we can be straight edge. Fuck it. I don't think I've had anything. I'm pretty sure I haven't had anything.
Of course, you're much more grounded. A serious detective on a case called Reality. Speaking of, is there anything else?
That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know.
I will be back for you once Kim has gone to bed. I still can't interact with the wall, right? God damn it. So I need paint and a brush. Is there anything else for me to do right now? I can go collect... Track down your gun. Maybe someone else knows something. We asked Gart, we asked the pawn shop. Oh, actually, I do want to check... There should be a building connected here. Okay, yes, the building connected here is this. Is there a way for me to get back there? No, absolutely there is not. She wouldn't know anything about my gun,
Is this
right?
about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
We did ask her this.
I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. For it doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Okay. Did I see anything when I was up, talking to Everard? Oh, yeah. Okay, wait, let's get up on top of the building. So we're gonna go use Kuno's little hidey hole. I still need to find a way to talk to her, too. Oh, what? The sound of melting snow dripping off the roof. It's strange. Why is it strange? I can't like get up here, can I? Oh, it's fucking annoying. Oh, wait. Oh. What is going on with your jacket, man? Okay, so there's really nothing for me to do here. And I can't jump down there again? I guess because I can just walk right in, but... Well, that's frustrating. So I have to break down that door somehow. Wait, can I use my little guy? Can I interact with these again?
What do you see?
Nothing. Okay. I think I might be able to use my tool to get in. I'm also actually going to try to use my tool to to get into what's-her-face's room.
You see a heavy steel door. The door does not budge. The door does not budge. The door does not budge.
Why?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod. He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
What did Gart say about it?
Hey, was there something you need? Another thing. Great. Oh yes, that door, sure. No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just that frit warehouse, probably.
Wondering about it is, of course, exactly what he's been doing for 10 years.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to check for
He's
dirt.
attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about
mentioned Sylvie,
one
right?
locked
So I
door
should talk to
in
Sylvie
one of the
again?
cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. It's not strange, it's... Who told you that?
Lena?
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of assholes around here who aren't murderers.
Oh, wait, Sylvie's a girl. Sylvie could be the... Aw, Anna. No, tic-tac. Sylvie could be the lady.
If you do
the
find
lorry
out
driver.
who cut the line, though, let me know, so I can forward them the repair bill. Yes?
Okay. Can I talk to you? No, still can't talk to you.
The door is closed. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
So what I need is a key to everything. Can I go in here? No way. I can? Why can I go in here? I can't take a shower though.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. The fan stands still. The lights are on. The lights are off again.
Okay, great. Glad we've established that. So Kim, these used to be my digs. Are you
The
impressed?
bed is still cold from the...
It's interesting to me that I, like, can't fix this window. Wasn't there a
The
glass
window
repair
stands
shop?
broken in its frame. Cold, the morning light hurts.
It's not morning. It's late afternoon, man. Meow to you too, Anna. Okay, I'll take a look at that video in a second. Well, after the stream, but... I want to have more discussions with Kim! Okay, so I can't talk to that lady. I need a key. I cannot break the door down. I need a key to that door. Can I talk to Sylvie?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out.
This is Precinct 57. Just a second, officer. Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer. Yes, hello?
Hey Sylvie, it's the police again.
Great. What else do you need, detective?
Oh my god, wait, why? I think I
You
got
hear
everything.
the call breaking up on the other.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Interesting.
In the cabin,
not-
you see a set.
I'm not gonna ask her on a date just to see what happens, because that's what happened to Gart, man, and we can't be like Gart. I'm kind of at a loss for what to do. I can sing karaoke, but I have to wait for evening. You should probably talk to about 2 people about them. But they're gonna murder me, aren't they? Okay, get yourself organized. Pick up the dice. That was 1257, so yeah, we have to wait until 2100. Perhaps another mercenary can tell you more about the Hanged Man's tattoos, the so-called scab leader at the harbor gates. It won't count as one of the people informing you about the tattoos, but could be interesting. Huh. Sure. And then I might actually go... I might go up and toward Everart's place. This is gonna end very, very poorly.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Are you a mercenary hired by Wild Pines?
Hell no. I'm just an honest scab. I won't have talk like that around here. You understand?
Are you suddenly an Oblivion NPC?
It
What's
just has to
happening
be
right
said.
now?
That was not a convincing line.
Say very quietly, is there a tribunal being convened by any chance? Hell no, I'm just an honest scab. That doesn't sound too convincing.
Fucking loincloth.
He stares you down mutely for a second.
Loincloth? Now you see, that's not really what a scab would say, is it? Better not to press the issue further, sire. He seems tense.
Say very quietly, is there a tribunal being convened by any chance? I feel okay,
The man's
back off.
breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his right to work dance back on.
I think you may be able to help me decipher some tattoos.
Don't think so.
He grunts, barely glancing at it. It was on your kernel.
Wordless, he takes the photo and looks at it. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving, hard as a stone, but beneath it...
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in.
Loincloth?
Yeah.
Can you tell me what the tattoo
What
means?
it means.
He points to one tiny star in a web of lines, away from the man's heart, almost on his stomach.
Or it must have been Semonine.
I can tell you what this one means. Only one. You want to hear what happened here?
Yes.
Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush. In Benital, 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission.
Benital is one of the inhabited islands of the Semonese archipelago near the Pale. Covered in jungle, it was anchor point for the Semonese nationalists in the proxy war held on the islanders' territory.
He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kipped villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
He licks his lips as if drunk suddenly.
With some strange emotion. This is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off.
Don't interrupt him.
Our boy. He's only a captain then, but he knows how these men think. If they don't see action soon...
His voice gets strangely quiet, a long, long way from right to work. His gaze pierces the paper.
At dawn, he comes upon two kids, breeding in the bushes by the river. Or
breeding?
Maybe they weren't breeding. Maybe they were just making eyes at each other. I like to think they were breeding. We shot the boy. He was useless, but the girl, she was nice. A little fat, you know, but not too old.
Okay, this isn't useful. You
What's
knew him,
the
right?
matter, militiaman? No stomach for it? This man was worth 1,000 loincloths. We're done talking here.
I think we should maybe even get going now.
He clearly does not think poking the hornet's nest is a wise plan anymore.
I'm just gonna leave. Can't endanger Kim. Okay, I don't know what to do to pass the time. I guess that's why they put like a chair in the middle of the square for me to sit in, right? Okay, I have books that I can read. 60. Am I losing money? I hope not. Okay. La Fume. Wait, did I read
The
this?
face of
Oh, I
King
did.
Fleecell smiles at you. For some reason, the smile now strikes you as more forced than it did before.
Let's see what they mean by local concerns.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dockworkers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer G. Martin accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent. Ah, this must be Gaston's handiwork.
Oh my god. Damn communists should have killed a lot of them when they had the chance. If it weren't for the wild pines, all of those moochers would be out of a job. Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous. Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation? Okay, well, we have to go communist, so... Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty
The
outrageous.
writer G. Martin remarks dryly that capitalists love wealth redistribution, so long as it's only redistributed upward. Good thing your rent-paying days are behind you.
Yeah.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The
All
table
right.
of contents unfolds before you.
I guess that was all that was left. Read the Cockatoo book. This was the Dolores Day book, right? That's
The
how
Greatest Innocence by Joao
Oh, I
Paulo
haven't looked at this?
Salamao
Oh,
Lopez
Jesus
de Fuego.
Christ.
The book is large and heavy.
Alright, let's get started.
Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain. Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned.
Oh, that's
This
right, I
might
started
take a
this
few
and then I
minutes.
backed out.
You ready?
Sure, why not?
That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first Innocence? Oh yeah, this is what I was made for.
Oh, that's so? Alright, go on, give me all the hints you got.
Pop quiz is a short examination designed to test
That's
your
right.
knowledge without any prior warning or announcement. Such exams allow the teacher to assess how thoroughly the students have retained the material at hand. Voila. Now blast that first Innocence. Thanks for nothing.
For real, Half-Light.
Dolores Day. Dolores.
Is she the first?
Incorrect. Dolores Day.
Oh
was
fuck,
the
I think I
innocence
did that
of
last time
feudalism,
too.
Internationalism and the welfare state. She codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these, the moral intern, she was powerful and beautiful on all her icons. Her colors are silver, white, and apricot. And when you think her name, Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back of your throat, and it hurts. You see a flesh silver, a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair. You don't know why. Another choice, perhaps?
Sola?
Incorrect. Sola was anointed during the previous century and even lived to see the current one. She was an urban planner who spoke her mind and largely left history to its own devices, encouraging people to excel on their own rather than prescribing to a deified model of history. She is often called an anti-innocence. Sola resigned after an assassination attempt by a Yugo nationalist who blamed her for not taking the side of the left during the turn-of-the-century revolutions. Innocences don't usually resign. Care to try again?
Okay, the Paracanassian.
Correct. Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum. As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party. Question 2. Who was the strongest innocence? Easy. Everybody knows the answer to this. You, me, anybody.
Sure, try again. I trust you've got my back.
An innocence is the highest category of historical personage in the world, a literal personification of history. Traditionally, an innocence, when anointed, assumes supreme rule over the Occident or the known world in general, at least the parts that matter.
Yes, so interesting, but I thought you'd give me the answer to the question.
I can do better. Okay, so commonly an innocence does not enforce his or her power through military power. This is seen as unnecessary. The innocence wins because an innocence can't help but win, for their deeds are inevitabilities. Did this help?
It has to be Dolores Day.
Great. Dolores.
Yeah.
Incorrect again.
Fucking
While
shit!
she originated many modern
I thought she was the inevitable.
Launched several successful expeditions and was even critical of the innocentic system itself, and somehow keeps popping up in your mind. She is not often considered the strongest. Even though the words most associated with her rule are l'amour, la compassion, la autodiscipline, love, compassion, self-control, which could be seen as facets of strength.
What?
Would you like to try again? Who knows? You feel like you lost her somehow. When she left the earth, the dust, and the ice, and the humans. This is unimportant to the quiz. Stop thinking about this. Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first innocence? It wasn't her.
This is not that question. The question is, who was the strongest innocence? Wait, is that a clue? Who was the first innocence? Because that's Franco Negro.
Correct. Named the innocence of militarism, he codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the Inter-Isolari Real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation. Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue. Question 3. Who was the false innocence? Got it under control. No problem. Solid on this one. It's widespread historical information.
You gonna be helpful this time?
Yes, there exists a group called the Founding Party, known as the Holy Party, during the time of the Pericarnacian. This, the world's oldest international organization, spends its time in search of either the re-emergence of the innocents or new members. There seems to be a mix-up with the sources. It's not my fault. At least it clearly wasn't Dolores Day. She wouldn't be false. She's beautiful.
Kedra? I feel like I've heard Kedra before.
Incorrect.
Shit.
Kedra is a large nation in the mid-northern area of the Mawindi Isola, north of the Occident,
Well, it's not Stepan,
between the Ilmaran
that's the guy I'm
mountain
meeting
range
tonight.
and the Pacific Mare Interregnum. Care to try again?
Ernest
Correct.
Pasternak?
There have been a number of counter or false innocences, some assumed to have innocentic qualities, some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen. The most famous and important of these was Ernau Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra.
Wait, what?
Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest innocence? The most important of them all.
This one's Dolores
the most
Day, right?
precious to humankind. I've got it. Honest.
Okay, are you sure?
Of course, this is my thing. The reason I exist in this world. The correct answer is Franco Negro.
You're absolutely certain of this.
0 doubts. Incorrect. While Franco Negro built concrete churches and cathedrals, and while many people, especially the Mesk, consider him a father figure, due to his militarism and nationalism, João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego argues differently. Another choice, perhaps? Oh yes, militarism and nationalism. My bad. Yes, obviously.
Okay.
Correct. The Mesk might see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence. A most radical change to the whole fabric of the world. Everything from inter-esolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow, and more beautiful. Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get...
I kept getting to try, though.
A D. Not particularly remarkable, but technically a passing grade. Not that anyone really expected better. You would have done better if you just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit.
Damn you, you arrogant book.
What's going on with you?
The lieutenant is jolted awake by your furious cursing. The book is unfair.
Okay.
The lieutenant stares at you, his visage unflinching.
You are shouting at an inanimate object, like a real weirdo. No wonder you seem to have trouble with the right answers.
Put the book away. Well, that was fun. I got literally nothing out of it, though. So, that's neat. Alright, I think... See if disco can happen tonight. Perfect. Okay. However, right now, I have to go use the restroom, and then... Oh, do I have to, like, go use the tape, and that's what makes it available for karaoke, maybe? Because I found the saddest song in the world. I don't know. Alright. I will... Oh my god, you can like okay, wait, hold on. Let me talk to this guy.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Just so it pauses. And you can still hear the music. I will be right back. Hola! Okay, let's go listen to the song Be Very Sad. Oh, is that why I can go in here? Because there's nowhere else to play the music? Wait, but I can't use that. Do it. Oh, I have to interact
There's no
with it.
way to listen to the tape without a working tape player or portal-reel at hand. A pawn shop would have a tape
I
player.
have to go buy a tape player? Oh my lord, man! What? Nothing from on the front page rings a bell. Strange. Have I invented this entire reality? Did I die? Or like I'm in a coma or something? And I've created Kim because he's the perfect image of the man that I want in my life. And I'm pretty sure that's gonna be the twist at the end. I think that pawn shop. I need to go to the pawn shop. I have to buy the rest of those books. There's not nearly enough money in this game. Can I ask What's-Her-Face for more money?
Hello again. How can I help you?
What? That's drugs. Do you know anything about the traffic menace on the
Traffic?
loose?
I'm sorry, officer, but I don't drive.
Wait, why don't you drive?
I just don't like it very much.
Honestly, I'm with you.
Movement on the
I
road
fucking
never
hate
really
driving.
gelled well with the movement of my thoughts.
Okay, that's weird. But didn't you hear it when the traffic menace drove over your roof?
Now that I think about it, I do remember hearing a thunderous noise the other night. Some kind of powerful electric vortex hitting the shop, and then moving on.
That sure narrows down our list of suspects.
A vortex sounds fascinating.
Yeah, it was pretty wild. I didn't really know what to make of it, but I know it meant something.
I wanted to ask about my missing gun
Sure
again.
thing.
Any idea where I can
My
find the buyer?
apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming
She.
from or where she went.
I wonder if that's the
A
lorry
needle
driver?
in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Sure, man.
So is she gonna point my gun at me? This.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves.
It's 12
and your
bucks.
boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its
How do I get more
real
money,
eyes.
man? Do I have to beg? Do I really have to beg?
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Great. Okay. Let's go outside. I don't want you to disturb me. Or should I go over to the karaoke place? Let's do that. Let's just like go be in the moment, you know? Okay. Save. Oh wait, maybe I should wait for Hansard for this. You know what? His loss. He's not here. Can I play this now?
The portal reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Press play.
You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Press your ear against
It
the
sounds
speaker?
like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds you know, this is the one, the real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to that Claudia told you about. Perform it. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Could I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like a million times.
Perfect.
Yep, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
What?
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the word.
But I gave him a stuffed
After
bird,
you've won
isn't
him
that
over,
enough? And
you
I
can
paid him
express
for
yourself.
all of my rent?
Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. The lieutenant watches you pack up the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
Oh no. Okay. Are you ready for this, Kim?
Hey, was there something you needed?
Gar, I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
He tries not to look at you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man. You need to approach this situation logically. Ask him why he has the PA system installed if you can't use it.
Why do you even have the PA system if no one's gonna use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened in
A
44?
lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
It's not a prop, it's for your clients. I know it's used.
Okay, yes, it's for some clients.
I'm a real client. I've paid my bills and I have the right to use the karaoke machine.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
Well, I fucking got one right
But
here.
whatever, you don't really need his lame tracks.
It's alright, I've got my own song with me. Give him the tape for the smallest church in Sansan.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my
shit.
hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself.
Perfect. Okay, we have to get dressed for the occasion. Alright, what are we wearing? We could wear nothing. Hold on. Is nothing better or should I wear a getup? No, wait, I'm gonna wear a bow tie. Okay. Or should I wear this? I'm gonna wear that. I'm gonna wear this. Oh, but I could wear the horrific necktie. It does give me Inland Empire, but this also does, doesn't it? Yeah. This, obviously. What kind of shoes? I'm gonna wear these shoes. And I'm gonna wear these gloves because they have I do really want to do it nude, but oh fuck, man. These gloves have both trash and decomposing body on them. Also seagull shit, I think. Neat office shades. I think let's wear let's wear savoir faire. Okay, that's fine. Could you half light? No, because I don't want fear. I don't want fear. I don't want electrochemistry either. I don't want that to take over. What shirt? We have drama, which might be pretty good. We are going to be singing. We have rhetoric, but -1 empathy. Physical instrument and shivers. Physical instrument and conceptualization. Or pain threshold and volition. Let's do drama. I'm not wearing any pants. Honestly, actually, that seems right, you know? That seems right. We're not gonna wear any pants for this. His little side butt. Holy shit, man. Alright.
The stage is all set up for
This feels
your
right.
performance.
You belong here.
Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet.
Kim is my sole audience member. I am so happy. Holy shit.
You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke
Dress
carousel.
code insane silk dragon. Holy fuck. Look, Kim, I'm gonna sing karaoke.
I can see that.
The lieutenant steps away from the stage, ready for your performance. Oh my fucking god, Kim, I love you so much. Put your lips against the microphone, test it.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room.
Amazing.
You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand? Hands. Where do you put your hands?
Look around the room.
The bar
first.
is full and buzzing with chatter. No one is paying you any attention. But still you feel your knees turn to noodles. Okay, now a couple is looking at you. Even worse, just make sure you move, okay? Don't be stiff.
Throw in some dance moves. Okay.
The air is thick with anticipation. Someone dims the lights as the music starts.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
here
Are
we
you
go.
ready for this, Anna?
I would often go there to the tiny church there. The smallest church in Saint-San. Though it once was larger. How the realm may rest there. Down through the mist there. Toward the Seven Sisters.
This is just awkward.
Toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there. In that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
That's Lizard Brain's voice, right? Yeah, ancient reptilian brain.
A lazy applause fills the room. You feel your hands shake as awareness of your body returns to you.
Can I say this and then still say this? If not, we may have to listen to that again. I'd like to dedicate the song to Gart for letting me sing it. It's all shit, Gart. Oh, fuck.
The lieutenant doesn't say anything, but gives you a quick smile before turning away.
Oh.
He's incapable of blushing, but if he weren't, he'd blush.
Anna, we're in!
Good, good. Are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone now.
Last words?
Evening will come! We will sow the white sail! Workers of the world, unite! God. How, 25 communist. I'm actually more good cop, bad cop than I am communist. Fair enough. You know? Do I get a point for every point taken in, whatever it's called? I don't have fucking pants on. That makes me so happy. Oh my god.
Yes?
Do you have anything to say? No. Okay. Did you like my performance, Gart?
Ah, smallest church in Saint-Saëns, right?
The cafeteria manager is waiting for you to acknowledge that he recognized the song. Told you I'd rock that shit. What are these what do these mean? The church is actually my past. That's me moving past, like, sadness, right? The church is my life. That's sad cop. The church is actually my love. Things are really bad with it. I feel like that's a bad thing to pick if I want to romance Kim. Told you I'd rock that shit.
It was alright. Subdued. I might start letting people up there again. Now, what can I do for you?
Goodbye. Okay. That was incredible, and I'm so happy that I did that. I have 4 points. Let's put a point in encyclopedia. And savoir-faire. Well, I need a safety point, so I'll just do those two. Wait, where am I? On my... Oh, I'm almost getting another one, so that's fine. Oh, I should put fucking pants on. Okay, hold on. Let's do this. I don't think I want the office shades. Bow tie? I do have the Inland Empire. Hold on. Wait, but I just tried this, right? And it's still low? Okay. We could read another book. I have about an hour and a half before I have to go and get the dice. So I guess let's do that. I could also just fucking wait, but that's kind of boring, so let's get through these. We could play Suzerainty, but I have to wait for... I do actually have to wait for Hansard for that, because he told me he wanted to be here for it. Okay, we're gonna learn to be a child, I guess.
You hold in your hand the colorful primer. The title reads, A Primer for Small Kids. There's a bear involved.
Exactly what I need.
This book will show you the score. Get you oriented with those basic concepts you appear to be hazy on. The anthropomorphic there will give you the lowdown of your life.
On what?
The alphabet.
You flip through the pages?
Every page has one word designating one letter of the alphabet with a faded illustration. Most of them are scientific and cultural principles. It goes as follows.
Let's do this.
A is for azimuth. B is for Boreas. C is for cosine. D is for diamite. E is for ellipse. F is for phlogiston. G is for gamete. H is for homeboy. I is for econ. J is for Eura. K is for collapse. L is for laudanum. M is for myriad. N is for nadir. O is for aureole. P is for perihelion.
This is a very weird book.
Q is for quasar. R is for rhododendron. S is for sinus. T is for tricolor. U is for ultra. V is for vector. W is for Wahrheit. X is for xylophone. Y is for Ustava. Z is for zenith.
Well, at least they have nadir and zenith.
That's it. You know the alphabet now.
That's great. In what is called the IL, the international language, developed by scientists from Grad in the 20s, sinus means sign, for example. Kim, I know the alphabet now.
Good. I also know the alphabet.
I'm glad we could clear that up. Okay, I have one more book. I might have to actually go buy some books.
In your hands, you hold 16 Days of Coldest April by Yekaterina Dahl. The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments above which span a black and white rainbow.
Feels heavy.
Indeed, the book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead.
How long is this book?
You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long. Real art is dense and difficult. If it didn't feel like you had to wrestle a suicidal bear to get through it, you weren't really reading.
Look at the back cover.
The back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author.
Uh-oh, what does she look like?
She can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph. And yet, from this cover, the eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you.
Start reading.
In cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene from one of the Yugoslavia riots in the 20s. Youths overturned motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows. The Yugoslavia riots took place from 27 to 29. Fueled by ethnic unrest and the state's repressive tactics, these events are often seen as marking the end of a brief period of liberalization known as the Yugoslavia Spring. Like all such periods, it is frequently memorialized in art and literature. As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on the street. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, they manage to lock arms and look into each other's eyes.
What happens next?
It would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure?
Read 10 more pages.
They go through a brief and somewhat
awkward
love affair. And in the end, they betray each other and succumb to the absurdity of Gradian life. The man becomes a lens grinder, completely abandoning his former existence. He toils through the daily drudgery at the Lenka Polyfabricate. Happiness and fulfillment have eluded him his whole life. And in the end, he has nothing to do but dedicate himself to the craft.
And the woman?
She spends the next several decades standing at a conveyor in a Sosnovo fish processing plant. The smell of fish guts slowly seeps into her hair and skin, as every single one of her dreams dies, one by one. The memory of their short time spent together tortures the former lovers ceaselessly until the end of their days. Years pass in solitude, their bodies growing ever more decrepit.
This is terrible.
As life leaves their remains between the soil sheets, their final thoughts are filled with regret.
Interesting. So it's just a book that damages you? Hell yeah. That's the kind of content I like to see. Okay. So we have these 2 books, and they're both
The
7
display
books?
rack is
9!
brimming with worn paperbacks
Jesus.
featuring an extreme.
There's one more book, right? There's this guy, which is 7.
Shelves filled to the brim with
$7.99.
crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vesper.
Of course. Such violence and immorality. I mean, enjoy.
Shut up. Can I help you, lady? You're a dick. Can I talk to you again yet?
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
No. Unfortunately. I just bought one. We gotta go read it in the cold. Oh, it's so long! Wait, how is this 600 pages, but this is like... Right, another Dick Mullen book that woefully misrepresents the nature of police work. In this one, our detective returns from a trip having successfully solved one case, only to embark on another. Does he finally face the taxing nature of his occupation? No! He doesn't even look like a normal officer of the law! So, me? You're saying it's me.
In your hand, you hold Dick Mullen and the mistaken identity. The brittle paperback feels fragile to the touch. The cover features a pastiche of different scenes. In the foreground, a man in a dark overcoat clutches a pistol to his chest. Rising up behind him are 2 silhouettes wrapped in a passionate embrace. The tagline reads, Detective Dick Mullen must prove his innocence after an old friend is murdered by someone who looks just like Dick Mullen. That seems to sum up the premise nicely.
Are you really reading that, detective?
I really need to know who this Dick Mullen guy
Good luck
is.
finding it. He's not much of a character, I think you'll find. Just a stand-in for the reader.
The point is for the reader to feel like they're solving the crime along with Dick Mullen. A crude narrative convention, but no less effective for it. The story opens with a knock at the door. Detective Dick Mullen is greeted by an old friend, Charlie Spillane, who's come to Mullen to ask a favor on this dark and cold night. Spillane needs Mullen to drive him in from Vesper to a small town along the Insulindian coast. Despite his friend's apparent agitation, Mullen does as he's asked, then returns home where he passes out drunk, as he does most nights.
Look, I can't judge.
2 days later, Mullen is arrested by the Vesper police and charged with the murder of Charlie Spillane. At his interrogation, Mullen learns that Charlie Spillane was shot in a bar in the very town Mullen dropped him off in by a man matching Mullen's description.
I mean, that could be another twist, I guess. That I was sent to murder that guy. And then I was fed alcohol by the mercenaries in order that I'd forget. And then they're taking... I mean, that's extremely fucking convoluted. Why would they be taking the fall for me, though? What would the benefit to that be? I don't know.
Desperate to clear his name, Mullen manages to convince the Vesper police to release him for 3 days so that Mullen may solve his friend's murder and prove his innocence.
The cops released their prime murder suspect so you can find the real killer? Are you shitting me?
What's the matter, detective?
Lieutenant turns to you at the start. I don't know who's writing this shit, but I get the feeling they aren't experts on homicide
The
investigations.
lieutenant shrugs, resigned to the idea that his profession will rarely, if ever, be accurately represented in art and literature.
Okay, so Mullen didn't do it.
Of course, Mullen didn't do it. That's the whole premise of the book. Anyway, Mullen returns to the seaside bar where Spillane was murdered and meets a beautiful, mysterious woman named Diana de Nerva.
Nice, a dame.
And not just any dame. She's truly one in a million. A knockout whose mind is as dangerous as her curves. But she's got a secret.
Man, who doesn't?
Secrets are the currency of human relations.
Now it's getting
Deneuve
interesting.
reveals that she was Spillane's lover, and that he was mixed up with a local amphetamine smuggling operation. As soon as Mullin begins pulling at strings, the whole conspiracy begins to unravel. Not only is the local police captain in on the amphetamine ring, so is the son of a powerful politician and a strung-out art collector named Torvald, each of whom has his own reasons for wanting Spillane dead.
Okay, tell me about the corrupt police
Outwardly,
captain.
the old police captain is a real law and order crypto-fascist, a barrel-chested man who's beaten his share of suspects to pulp. But he's also dirty and increasingly paranoid that someone's going to expose his role in the drug ring. He would certainly have the motive and the means, but the captain walks with a noticeable limp from an old war injury. Is it possible that he was able to conceal it long enough to commit the murder?
Wait, what? What are the circumstances of his death? Oh, it's because it matches his description, so he couldn't have had a limp. I understand. Okay. I want to hear about the
A
politician's
typical
son.
privileged twat. In all likelihood, he's just in over his head. He does bear a personal grudge against Spillane, though, a former prosecutor who nearly brought down his father's administration. The kid doesn't exactly have Dick Mullen's manly build, but he is the correct
This is really
height.
taking a long
and while
time.
interrogating him at his home, Mullen did notice a certain overcoat that looks suspiciously like his own.
What was that about an art collector?
Torvald, the art collector, is a strung-out mess. Frankly, it's hard to imagine him holding a pistol steady enough to actually hit someone, let alone plug them 3 times in the chest the way Spillane got did. That said, Torvald and Spillane have a long history, and while interrogating him, Mullen discovers that Torvald was once involved with Deanna Deneuve. Could it be that this is all over a sordid love triangle?
Okay.
One evening, Deanna Deneuve comes to Mullen's hostel room in tears. The two of them drink half a bottle of vodka, and soon they're seeking comfort in each other's arms.
Nice. Get it,
As the
Mullen.
two lovers share a post-coital cigarette, Deanna Deneuve turns to Mullen and says, "By the way, Dick, there was something else I meant to tell you. Whatever it is, Mullen never hears the words. A blow to the base of his skull knocks him out cold instantly."
Okay, I am gonna close the book, but does that mean I can't open it again?
In your hand, you hold Dick Mullen
Okay.
and
Alright. Because we have to leave. That took a little too long. And I don't know if she's awake after 11. But we'll try and get the die after I finish this. Is it this place? Wait, where am I going? Attend Steban's meeting at the Cape Side Apartments. It's not here, is it?
this door is made of metal.
Where am I going? Is it this place?
You hear someone walk a poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Do I have to? Do you have a what?
Let's go.
It's generally easier to...
Oh, it's up here. It's gotta be up here. Yeah.
As you approach the metal grill, you can hear several voices having what appears to be an animated discussion. This must be it. Beyond this door lies the beating heart of radical communism in Martinez. Somehow, the night air softens the smell of trash and sea brine. As the breeze pulls through the canvas like a shuttle through a loom, you catch a hint of something unexpected. Something earthy, warm, and burnt.
Coffee?
The acrid smell of failure.
Oh.
No, that's just
yeah.
burnt coffee. A smell you would recognize.
What is up with rhetoric? Oh my god.
Just look at these pigs sniffing about after hours.
Why didn't you see the secret door was right behind
Must
you?
have slipped my mind. You know how it goes.
She gives you a lackadaisical shrug.
The metal grill is cool to the touch. You notice the lieutenant is looking uncustomarily anxious. His posture is rigid. His right hand hovers near the zipper of his jacket.
You okay?
Oh, I'm fine. I was practically born to infiltrate underground communist cells.
He takes a quick look over his shoulder.
Which is just to say, we should be prepared for any eventuality.
You can make out at least two separate voices. Two voices, both male, approximately early 20s.
The guys
Careful
we saw.
with those now.
No.
I have it. It's going to work. I can feel it.
The clang of metal reverberates all along the scaffolding. The voices coming from the other side fall silent.
Who's there? Is that you, Maurice?
Are you all communists? I'm looking for some
Who
communists.
said communist? Did we say communist? Get out of here.
Listen, I've already built like 0.00 or 0.0001% of the communism, but now I need to get organized. Can you help me?
For a moment, silence.
What's the passphrase?
It's remember Dobreva and Adonais.
There's no response. You begin to wonder whether they've slipped out some back way.
Alright. The key's taped to the back of the door frame. Just make sure you put it back when you're done, or we'll all be locked out. And do watch the concrete. It just kind of falls away, in places.
Charmant. After you, detective.
Have fun at your underground meeting, pig. Hope it's a blast.
Are they fucking putting explosives in the apartment building?
The two young men are either oblivious to or ignoring your entrance. Their attentions are fixed on whatever it is they're stacking in the middle of the floor.
Are these kids playing dominoes?
Matchboxes, it appears.
I think it's holding, Alexis.
It is. It's holding.
It's definitely not holding. Those matchboxes are stacked so haphazardly, it's like they want them to collapse.
Careful, careful. Damn, hardly any difference.
The young man shakes his head and then looks at you and the lieutenant with barely concealed irritation.
You two, you are late.
They should know the meeting starts at 10 p.m. sharp.
The companion looks up to you and squints.
His eyes are tracing an invisible line back and forth from your jacket to his companion.
Esteban, isn't that your jacket?
What a coincidence. You two have the same jacket. What are the odds? Based on the prevalence of white Sarah-Mauritian suits in Martinez, extremely low.
It certainly looks like my jacket, Alexis. Where did you get that, gendarme?
This jacket is RCM property. It's been confiscated as part of an ongoing investigation. I don't want to lose my jacket. This is such a good jacket.
Confiscated? Nix is probably going to say it was civil asset forfeiture. See, Uli? It's just like Mazovrot. How does it go again?
Those committed to the rights of property are those most apt to violate them.
His companion nods emphatically.
Just a minute. Steban, Ulixis, Why do those names ring the faintest of bells? Probably because they're the real names of Naztep and Exilus, the authors of that so-called essay about Tip-Top Tournay you read. You should get to the bottom of this when you have the chance.
I assumed it was Maurice who broke into my room to play a trick on me. I didn't think I'd actually been raided by the RCM.
Listen, comrade, it's not what it looks like.
You're right. It's better. Can you imagine the look on Maurice's face when he finds out the RCM has been kicking my door down?
He'll shit himself. Positively.
And now they've shown up in force to break up our meeting.
He rubs his hands together excitedly.
Something tells me these young men are not very experienced with law enforcement.
Hold on, we're not here to break up your meeting. We want to join your meeting.
The RCM wants to join us?
A quizzical expression.
My partner, of course, is acting in a strictly personal capacity, not as an official representative of the RCM.
Interesting. Does that mean you've done the reading?
Uh-oh. No one said anything about reading. You'll just have to wing this one.
Kim, did you do the
No,
reading?
detective. The only reading I've been doing is right here.
The lieutenant holds up his little blue notebook.
I have not had time to seek out pretentious communist book clubs, nor have I done their reading.
It doesn't sound like they've done the reading, Steban.
Well, this is getting awkward. I'm not sure what you're expecting to find here then.
Maybe they can explain themselves.
What was that? It's impossible? That's crazy. I have so much drama though. What exactly are you two doing
In
here?
the most generous sense, I would say we're cultivating revolutionary consciousness.
Yes, that's probably the best way to
Are
describe
you making ramen?
But more specifically, we are running a reading group. The most rigorous and theoretically advanced materialist reading group in Martinaise.
Comrade Steban is a great discussion leader. One of the best at the university.
It's obvious they take this group of theirs extremely seriously. Whatever you do, don't compare it to a common book club.
Is this where I can square off in theory combat?
We have been known to get into some spirited debates, but it's always in service of our larger intellectual and ideological project.
Precisely. We are not interested in senseless parroting. We like to read critically.
Within the contours of Mazovian historical materialism, of course.
I didn't realize they taught radical Mazovian theory in the universities.
So you can call that problem teaching.
One thing you learn quickly at university is that you're not going to find a real education in any lecture hall or discussion seminar.
We are post-attendance, basically.
Exactly.
Okay.
The only worthwhile part of the so-called École Normale de Revachol is the library. That's where we've made our greatest critical strides.
Okay, so what does your reading group actually
We
read?
study all the foundational texts of Mazovian theory, of course. Just last week we finished the second volume of Puncher and Watman's Innocence of Capital.
Truly extraordinary.
And before that we spent 6 weeks on State and Plasm.
For some reason, the word plasm catches in your ear like a piece of old wax. Uh-oh. You can feel your attention span rapidly deteriorating.
Force yourself to keep
We've
listening.
also read Wertmüller's The Megastructure of History, and before that, Real and Reality.
Communist theorists love puns, in case that wasn't obvious.
Hablars une paix infernale.
The original Fizdale translation, not that worded down revisionist garbage.
These two deserve the Order of Honor for bullshitting. There's no way they've actually read all this stuff.
Obviously.
But, of course, our special emphasis is
I mean,
on
they're
the
just
theories
philosophy
of
majors.
Ignace
I
and
bullshitted this kind of crap.
especially the inframaterialists.
I hardly read
One
anything.
of Krasmazov's closest
And I got an A in every
Ingus
single one of
Nilsson
my
was
philosophy
a leading
classes.
political and military figure in the anti-centennial revolution. Today, Nilsson's reputation has waned in most parts of the developed world, with the exception of the People's Republic of Samara, SRV, where he is recognized as a founding father. His political philosophy is a variant of Mazovianism, called Nielsenist Mazovianism.
Comrade Nilsson, father of the SRV.
The young man raises his fist in reply and gives you a curt nod.
He also happens to be the greatest communist theorist after Mazov himself. It was Nielsen who first postulated the existence of ideological plasm, which forms the basis of inframaterialist theory.
Those words again. You've got to find out what this inframaterialist stuff is all about. Whatever it is, one thing's perfectly clear. These young students have a much deeper understanding of communism than you do.
Well, I should fucking hope so. I've technically been alive for like 4 days, okay?
You could learn a thing or two from them. If you can convince them you're one of them. The young man sighs. His companion looks about furtively.
You two wrote that article in La Fumée, didn't you?
You've read our article.
For the first time since you've met the young man, words seem to desert him.
That I did not expect.
His companion is blushing now, a sheepish grin on his face.
The energy in the room has shifted ever so slightly in your favor. They're afraid they've somehow embarrassed themselves in front of you.
Well, don't keep us on tenterhooks. What did you think of the essay?
That it was
Time to
bullshit?
meet these two on the intellectual battlefield. Why don't you show off those highly developed critical faculties of yours?
I actually had a few pieces of constructive criticism.
The young man takes the folded up magazine with some hesitation. As he reads over your annotations and emendations, a look of deep concentration comes over his face.
What does it say, Steban? I can't see.
They're good notes. A little brutal on questions of style, but he's not wrong about any of it. Would it be alright if I kept this for a while? I'd just like some time to think about your comments.
Sure, you hang on to it.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Where's the rest of the reading group?
What do you mean? This is the reading group.
Two's all you need. Me and Kim are the same way.
Kim and I.
The lieutenant wonders under his breath. He scribbles something in his notebook but adds nothing else.
We're in something of a rebuilding phase.
Some of our former comrades didn't have the ideological fortitude our work demands.
Okay, but what happened to
Intellectual attrition is maybe the best way to describe it. Felix said he couldn't keep up with the reading on top of his classwork. And Susanna wanted to read text other than Mazovian theory. Like novels, if you can believe it.
Imagine the audacity of wanting to read a novel in a reading group.
Novels. Unbelievable.
See? Even the gendarme gets it.
We've tried recruiting new members, but unfortunately the current intellectual climate is pretty hostile to inframaterialist thought. These days, if you're on the left, the Ascendant schools are the Godwallians and their iconoclasts.
Don't forget about Maurice and the turnips.
Right. Then there was the whole turnip debacle.
What about Cindy? Is she part of the group?
Cindy is... how to describe her role?
Something of an ideological auxiliary, perhaps.
Yes. That's exactly how I would put it. And naturally, we support her radical counter-liberal aesthetics.
But she refuses to submit an essay, so we can't call her a member of the group per se.
That doesn't stop her from using the room for studio space, of course.
What's so bad with the Godwallians?
They're the most depressing school of communism. They love writing long books with a patina of Mazovian theory to cover up their cheap psychologizing.
A gang of cheap psychologists and intellectual midgets. Typical Godwalders, in other words.
It's okay for Uli to say that, because his dad is from Godwald.
Okay. These guys are philosophers. What's so depressing about their
The
theories?
Godwald school believe that intellectuals as a class are capable of sparking revolutionary change. So all they can do is critique capitalism from inside itself.
It's not wrong.
In other words, they have lost faith in their own relevance.
That's why they spend all their time smoking cigarettes and writing long works of criticism that make you want to commit suicide.
Sounds rewarding, actually.
It is miserable. That's probably why they're always committing suicide.
Always committing
You
suicide,
see,
huh?
The Gottwald school look like communists. They talk like communists. But scratch the patina and you'll see beneath that they're just depressed liberals who've read too many books.
Okay, what about the
For
iconoclasts?
starters, they love talking about beans.
What's wrong with beans? I like
Oh,
beans.
sure. But iconoclasts are obsessed with beans. They love thinking about beans. They love counting beans. But most of all, they love building models to predict how many beans there'll be in the future.
Nota bene, iconoclast is an extra pejorative form of the already pejorative name, Mazovian economists, a moderate school of Mazovianism which advocates the gradual transition to communism through carefully managed economic modernization rather than violent social revolution.
Which would be what we're in
They're
right
by
now.
far the most bean-centric school of communism.
Oh, they're just moralists. But isn't it good to know how many beans there are?
See? You're already falling for that scarcity logic. You start off assuming there aren't enough beans to go around. So naturally you want to cut the bean rations in half.
That's fair, okay.
And next thing you know, there are budget cuts, so now we've got to cut the bean rations in half again. You see, iconoclasts claim to be communists, but in reality they're just liberals with hard-ons for spreadsheets.
And what about the liberals? Are they liberals too?
Of course not. The only people who actually call themselves liberals are mouth-foaming reactionaries.
Basically indistinguishable from fascists. You'd need an X-ray machine to tell the difference.
Did you say anything about turnips?
It's an unfortunate story. You see, our ex-comrade Maurice is something of an economist.
He's studying macro and microeconomics.
Well, a real intellectual, it sounds like.
The lieutenant arches his eyebrows.
Right. So a few weeks ago we were discussing the extra physical capabilities of the revolutionary state. And Maurice said, what were his exact words, Ulex's?
It was unbelievable. He said, turnips don't care if they are grown by communists, moralists, or Vulcan. They grow just the same.
Basically, he was rejecting the whole foundation of inframaterialist theory.
What is this inframaterialist business they keep blathering about? You've never heard of anything like it.
Remind me what inframaterialist theory says about turnips again?
Simply that under suitably revolutionary conditions, crop yields naturally increase relative to non-revolutionary crops, which Morris somehow has the gall to deny.
Under suitably revolutionary conditions, crop yields naturally increase relative to non-revolutionary crops. Okay. It's assuming the consequent.
Susanna said that he has been hanging out with some non-communists lately.
For us, the question boiled down to, if you don't even accept the basic ideas of Nielsen and inframaterialist theory, why are you in the reading group?
I get that.
Of course you do. It's pretty basic stuff.
So you expelled Maurice from the reading group over an argument about turnips?
Well, it wasn't so much that he was expelled.
He just quit coming. We haven't seen him around for weeks.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Does this reading group have anything to do with the lynching?
Lynching? No. We're not an operational cell.
We think of ourselves as more of an intellectual vanguard.
Is your reading group affiliated with the union somehow?
No, we're an independent organization. We acknowledge and respect the union's efforts, but our interests are more theoretical than Mr. Clare's.
He speaks the truth.
Okay. Well, are there any operational communists in Martinaise?
No, unfortunately. The communards were hunted down and killed nearly to a man. All that's left of them are bones and old rifles.
Like this one pulls out a big ass gun.
His companion's eyes widen as you hold up the ancient weapon.
Yes, like that one. I wonder how many of these are still lying around in cellars or sealed up behind the masonry.
He knits his brows together and then looks up.
Can I hold it?
It doesn't have a bullet in it, right? Oh god, I don't remember. Did I even check the chamber? I didn't get an option to, I remember that, but... Here?
It's heavier than I was expecting.
The rifle rests in his open palms. Its position reminds you of something.
Though what exactly,
dick?
you can't say. He turns the rifle over again, admiring the glint of light off the oily barrel. When he's finished, he returns the rifle to you with a nod of appreciation.
That is not how I thought that would go down. What were you doing with those matchboxes just now?
The young man frowns at the little pile of boxes on the floor.
Nothing, just messing around until the meeting started.
They're
But why were
watching
you
those
waiting for
matchboxes
me?
awfully intently for two guys who are just messing around. It's almost as though they were trying to create the most unstable structure they could with predictable results.
Is the reading group accepting new members?
We typically only accept new members once per semester. There's this
Well,
whole
I'm not
process
in
with essays
school,
and presentations
so-
on assigned topics.
The young man turns to his companion.
But given that we have some extra seating at the moment, I guess we could be convinced to expedite an application or two.
Steban, you can't be serious. For these gendarmes?
I am serious. As materialists, we've got to adapt to conditions as they are. Besides, he'll still need to pass the interview portion of the
Oh
entrance
no! I'm bad at interviews!
assuming he's even still interested, that is.
Voracious bibliophilic Territorn. I can retry this. So let's go ahead and just fucking do it.
What's
I
there
should
to be
save
scared
though.
of? You've really been cracking the books these last few days. You can go toe-to intellectual toe with any reading group in Martinez. You've spent a not inconsiderable amount of time arranging the works in your mental library by theme and period. All the ideas and references you'll need are ready at hand. Now, chin up. You've got this.
Crack your knuckles. Alright, let's do this interview.
Oh, you want to start now? Sure, we can manage that.
You've caught him off balance. The momentum
Hell
is not
yeah.
ready in you.
Go ahead and take a seat. Since we haven't had time to prepare an exhaustive questionnaire, I think we can keep this interview more freeform. Why don't you tell us a bit about the books you're interested in? And we'll just see where the conversation goes.
Look guys, I gotta be honest. I may not have read many books, but that doesn't mean I don't have stories. Okay. Sure. This is obviously the right answer. I really get into political and historical subjects, but I haven't actually read any political or historical books, so for me, it's about finding the right thing for the right moment.
We prefer difficult books. Books that might destroy you if you don't destroy them first.
Have I got the book for you, man?
That's enough, Uli. It's the gendarme's opinions we are interested in. But to Comrade Ulix's point, isn't there value in reading really difficult books? Just for the sheer challenge of it.
I tried reading this extremely depressing Gradian novel.
Right. 16 days of coldest, whatever. What was your take on it?
This is a good start. They're starting to loosen up. You feel relaxed and in control. You ably summarize the novel's characters and themes. Even better, you're able to connect those themes to your critique of the novel's formal qualities, such as they are.
But eventually I finished it, however much physical pain it caused
Sounds
me.
to me like a typical bourgeois social novel, designed to assuage the egos of frustrated housewives and win international awards. And Gradian realism is the worst realism. It's nearly as bad as Gottwaldian critical theory.
Makes you want to gouge your eyes out. Or better, gouge the author's eyes out.
These kids are eating out of your hand, practically. Another quarter of an hour disappears. The questions come rapid fire, but you have an answer for every one. Now you can sense things starting to slow down. The interview must be reaching an inflection point.
But now I'm curious. Do you think there's value in reading so-called practical non-fiction?
I enjoy thinking about truly fundamental concepts, like the alphabet, for instance. Honestly, that might fucking win me over here. Just consider for the cockatoo, for instance. How much do you really know about what they're like? Definitely not that one. Yeah.
So you're saying you've got to have a certain practical foundation before you move on to more abstract topics. Okay, I'm following.
Now's your chance to end this interview on a high note.
Jesus Christ.
Soon, you're subjecting even the alphabet to a meticulous archaeologico-materialist critique.
But even abstractions as basic as letter forms must have some origin in material reality.
That's true. I recall from one of psycholinguistics lectures that the letter A is derived from the Proto-Pericanassian glyph meant to represent a reed hut.
That's in contrast with international language, which connects each letter to an abstraction.
A fair point. It also reminds me of one of Mazov and Nielsen's unrealized projects, a universal system of communist pictographs, one that would allow revolutionaries to communicate and organize across any language
like
barrier.
a hobo language.
Good God. Have we really been talking about the alphabet for a quarter hour?
He looks down at his watch.
It appears so.
In any case, I think we've heard enough. We could use someone with your perspective in the group. With just a bit more theoretical foundation, I think you'll be making real contributions.
Yes. I would say he's got serious potential at least.
And with that, welcome to the most ideologically advanced materialist.
We did it, guys.
In
We joined the communists, who are actually just philosophy students who have way too much fucking time on their hands.
It's an overview of inframaterialist theory. A little basic, as you'll see, but one has to start somewhere.
I'll add it to my very extensive reading list.
You're going to fit right in, I think. Come back when you're done. We'll be here pretty much every night after 10 p.m.
Perfect.
Do be sure to take your time with the reading. We'll be eager to hear your thoughts.
Beautiful. We fucking did it. Coffee. This poster reads, "Under the cobblestones, communism." This one says, "No war but class war." A rickety easel surrounded by pots of gauche. Cindy's, no doubt. Try not to think about the cracks spidering out across the floor. Oh, what's that? Is that a tear bag? No, it's a reflective construction vest. I'll just take this, don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Hey Cindy, do you have anything to say? They told me about what you do in there.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
We'll do that later, actually. So that lady's gone. I wonder if she's still there. I need to send Kim on his way. Though I wonder if he wants to have a chat right now. It is very late. Do we still wake up at 7 if we go to bed after midnight? 2 is my max, right? I'll just pass out and then die of the cold. Probably. Wait, do I have to go... Can we not have like a conversation about... Hold on. Huh. We can't have
Yes?
like a recap conversation right now? Am I allowed to have recap conversations with him now that I'm staying at the other place? Oh, fast travel is literally fast travel. Okay. Hmm. Alright, well, we're gonna save, and then...
It's getting late, and it's raining. Time to call it a day.
Good night, Kim.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Enter the shack. And then we're gonna leave the shack. And we're gonna... go back over here. And then we're gonna go see if What's-Her-Face is fucking awake still. I don't know if she actually would be. And we're gonna learn about the Pale. How's that sound for a fun Thursday evening? I think it's Thursday. How can I tell what day it is? Well, okay, wait. Day 1 was Monday, right? Oh, wait. I do know how I can... Yes, it's Thursday. Alright. We got there. She's still here. She doesn't sleep.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with at this late hour?
It's night. Don't
Matter
you
of
ever
fact,
sleep?
I don't.
Why is that?
I have a medical condition of my own. Nothing unusual, though. I'm old, you see.
No, you're not. You look young.
Thank you. I do what I can to remain presentable. Now, ask me some questions. It'll help us pass the night.
Okay, I've got some more questions
More
about
lessons
reality.
in basic reality?
Now that
My
we're
favorite part of the
alone,
day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
what is
Are
pale?
you sure you're sure? Your colleague seemed adamant.
Yeah, what's the pale?
Okay. The Pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass.
Okay, and what's the pale like?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The Pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
The pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass. It is nothingness. Why is that chick so afraid of the hole in the world, then?
The negation of being.
That's right. The negation of being.
Is it here?
No, Detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isla.
And there?
An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the Pale. Rolling. Evaporating, even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the Pale is called Porch Collapse. Imagine a grey coronal mist. Cold vapor, marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism. A mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's the most disco thing you will ever see.
Imagine a grey coronal mist, cold vapor, marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism. A mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. So wait, did this world, like, not exist before the revolution? Yeah, if we're surrounded by Pale, how do we get from Isola to Isola?
Oh, it is so difficult for us.
A squall of birds. Hardware operating in the harbor. Firm. Self-evident.
It is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path.
I'm fucking sorry. You have like warp speed?
But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost. Or having our minds damaged.
What? The Pale can damage the mind.
Extensively.
How?
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter.
Yeah, okay, this has to all be like I'm in a concussion or I'm in a coma.
They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
Who says and who argues?
Who
The
says
logical positivists say, the dialectical materialists argue.
What does this over-radiation feel like?
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of Pale exposure per year.
It's more for her. Way more.
You're not a civilian passenger.
No, Lieutenant Dubois. I'm entreprenetic business class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of Pale transit annually.
Someone else you've met may have been exposed as well. The strange grey-haired woman in her lorry.
Do lorry drivers pass the Pale?
Yes. Carried in the hulls of airships. It's a horrific job. Automation will abolish it soon.
You should ask the Pale driver about this. See what she says.
Are you
Up to
over-radiated?
my gills, officer.
Is that why she speaks like this, and why she's so okay with me being so fucking weird? What is entreprenetic?
Entreprenetics is the scientific study of the Pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of Grad. The study of the Pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
They had not traveled the entire circumference of the Pericarnassian Super Isola. It was not merely in the west, it was everywhere, even then, surrounding them.
Did they cross it, the Western Plain?
There are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years.
What has entreprenetics changed then?
Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later.
Aerostatic craft.
Hybrid airships, Detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale.
Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended. Okay, so the Pale has... So it's like a space pocket?
In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end. If we throw them precisely.
If we
then
do
they
not.
don't.
Gone, like a skipping stone beneath the surface.
What are its physical qualities?
It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic. The further into Pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension, right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier. It may be impossible.
There's a slippery article in there.
Is it the Pale or Pale?
Pale when it's particular, This territory of Pale, the Pale, when it's pale in its entirety. Once you've seen it, language balks at the difference.
How much pale is there compared to the world?
The Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more Pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping.
Slipping how? To our detriment?
What do you think, Detective?
It's growing. There's more and more of the Pale.
Precisely. One of the few measurable effects of the Pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate. An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the Pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists.
Well, wait, okay, so she said something about the Pale being attracted to, like, unrest, right? So if we were to settle our differences, we would no longer have the Pale? That seems like a... I mean, not an easy fix, but a fix. Alright, I have to use the restroom again. I will be back. BRB. Okay, precisely. One of the few immeasurable effects of the Pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate. An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the Pale will cover everything. Cover everything that can't be. Where would we go?
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge. I suggest you do the same. It doesn't look like you're doing the same. The suggestion was meant in earnest, Detective. Live life.
let's return to reality, please.
Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, Detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
I'm getting a sense of who I am, but no, I didn't know this.
Curious. Tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
God, there's so many options. It's terrifying. You were right, it's disco. It is pretty disco. It will end all life. That we continue to persist at all is a testament to our faith in one another. That has... what? Its advance can only be stopped with immediate, total, ruthless communism. Actually, that is the conclusion I came to earlier, so maybe. A powerful anti-communist force, perhaps too powerful, but still. They have it coming. I'm worried, I have to say. It doesn't sound very liberal to me. I don't know how you've survived, how you've all survived with it. It's a huge accomplishment. Who am I to think anything of it? I mean, if this was my if this was my opinion, I should say it, right? Plus it gives me more communist points.
Mm-hmm.
Her eyes tense. Crow's feet radiate from them. She observes you, your bloodshot eyes and swollen face.
You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
She stops mid-sentence. I'll handle it. It's under my control.
I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him.
Gladly.
And he is very competent. In the meanwhile, you have me. I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
She gives you a slight bow.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
So, I wonder if there's like another... Okay, if it isn't a euphemism for me being in a coma, I wonder if there's another... another reality that these things are falling into, that the Pale is like... The Pale is overtaking our own reality, and it's just a window into the other reality. You're still awake? It's like 1 o'clock, man. Alright. Save.
It's getting cold. This late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Do you have anything we can do? Is my beard growing back yet?
You see
no. I need my mutton chops back. That's the only thing Kim liked about me.
Bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Alright, it's time to talk to Lizard Brain.
The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Dark shore my ass. I know what this is.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately?
Yes.
Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
Not that I know of.
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people. And then forgets about it.
What? I can't say just what? My reptilian brain is now doing the thing that I did earlier in the stream. Hello, Hansard! You made it! Hello. So I had this thought earlier that I was the one who murdered the guy, and that they poured me with drink, the mercenaries, to make me forget, but then I couldn't really figure out why it is that they would be taking the fall for me. So this is an interesting this is an interesting turn. Hello, Gamertech. Murder is bad, but I think this is sarcastic. Shut up, I just want to
Hear
sleep.
that? Iceman wants to sleep. He doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Black water. Under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of. Is much, much worse than that.
What is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see
We're
the dark.
trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
Death.
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
Oh, okay, yeah, so, Hansard, my other theories about this game are that, well, okay, so I have two theories right now. The one theory is that I was the one to murder the guy. And I have learned about the Pale now, which is incoherent with What's-Her-Face's fear of the, like, 2mm hole in the world. So that leads me to believe that this is all Harry's coma. And that he has constructed this entire reality. And that the Pale is growing larger because he's coming out of the coma. Which would just be really fucking lame. I really hope that that's not like the twist at the end, but that's where it seems like it's going.
Oh, but you will. You're already going there. Slipping. How long can we keep you from the precipice? One more dream? 2 max, baby. Then it's...
I only have 2 more days? Murder, coma, supernatural, late-stage capitalism. Yeah, that about sums it up. Oh yes, and the karaoke. I did it without pants on. I was gonna do it nude, but I decided that I needed to at least put the shawl on, and then everything else just kind of seemed to, you know, go together. Oh, and the gloves I kept on because they were full of viscera, so just to add that little extra oomph. Yeah, so I just wanted to fill you in on that. Oh, Beepa, good girl! I bought her a donut, and this is the first time she's ever been inside of it. I don't know if that means she's upset or what, but... okay, which is worse? I think... For me, it's smell. So... But I don't think he's like that. However, I am communist, right? So does that alter the way that I perceive these things? Being communist obviously means I'm more sensitive to smell. I think the air will smell of apricots.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of
Quirky.
the video rental.
Hopefully she's enjoying it. I don't know, she came right back
There
out
is
of
a
it,
warm
but
breath
she didn't
on
like start
your
screaming or
face
anything.
again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
Doesn't sound like it'll be
Your
okay.
eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
This is like entirely fucking upsetting to me. This happens every single night to me.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Shit. Am I interacting too much with girl things, I guess? How was hanging out with your sister, Quirky? And Hansard, how did your planning go? Well, I hope. Are my mutton chops coming back? Fuck off! It's been 3 days! 2, I guess, but... Beepa! Okay, F5. Even though I don't think we really need to do that. Hi, Kim! Good morning!
Yes?
Do I admit it? I guess. I mean, he just got, like, weird about it, so he didn't tell me not to do it. It went well, really amused with the karaoke lore. Good. It was good. I got crumble cookies and Indian food. Holy shit! That sounds fucking incredible, man.
Wonderful. What is your takeaway?
Wonderful, he does not seem surprised. What is your takeaway? Who told you about the pail? It was Margaret Thatcher. Wait, you're not surprised?
I can't stop a grown man from learning about the fundamental geographic and anthropogenic features of our world, can I?
Perhaps I was overprotective, is what's insinuated.
Oh, that's so cute. It's payday? Does that mean more stickers, Quirky? I was looking at stickers, and I found a couple that I may actually purchase. But I was looking for Alucard stickers, and I couldn't find any. Like, what the fuck is up with Etsy, man? Well, that's neat. I mean, kind of neat. Those are weird, actually, but... I have 20 things in my cart, apparently. I don't recall doing that. But I found a bunch of Halcyon stickers, and I got one of Varric's chest. Oh, half of this is like shit that I was buying for Ren Fair. But anyway, it does mean more stickers. Good. It's a good way to spend your money, I'll be honest with you. Where are we? Should I not do this? I don't really want the game to be over. You got a Gale sticker? You like Gale? Quirky. Didn't we talk about this?
In Elysium, behind our eyes, like all human beings, detective, the world is what it is. I'm glad to see you're stable. Keep it that way. Now, was there anything else, or should we get to it?
Yes, Ren Fair. There is a Ren Fair down here in Los Angeles. Well, it's in... I don't remember the actual city that it's in, but it's around Los Angeles. and it is called the Pleasure Fair, and it's pretty great. You got the old greats like Mooney and Brune, who still exist 20 years later, still fucking doing it. You have some contortionists, you have the jousting, which is really hot, I'll be honest with you. That's on the web. Although the knights aren't that attractive. Although, okay, my knight wasn't that attractive. The other knight was very attractive. Actually, the squires were far more attractive than the knights, but, anyway. Oh, it's the morning. What am I doing this morning? I have to go pick up the dice. Anyway, I'd really like to go back, but now I don't have anybody to go with, so I need to find a new group to take to Ren Fair. And my hairdresser was saying that, like, her wife doesn't want to go to Ren Fair. So I get the feeling it may be a little bit difficult to convince people, which is not the best. Wait, why can I hold the tape player in my hand? Don't judge me, I can fix him. Girl, no one can fix Gale. Gale is beyond
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking
anything.
for a die? Very good. That will be 7 real for 1 custom die. 1 universal die for Wirral Untethered.
Wait, what? I thought it was the bone.
It feels icy. Just holding this die in your
Oh,
hand
it is.
sends a jolt of cold down your spine. Through the dark resin, you can make out a nugget of bone, hewn from an alligator's jaw.
That's so fucking sick. Can I order
I'm
another die?
sorry. I'm a bit overloaded just now, so I can only produce 1 die per customer.
Fucking rude. Okay. Oh yes, and I spent a very long time talking to the communists, and now I have a book I need to read. And I have progressed the story, I believe. I do actually have to do the church stuff now. I need to read that. I need to finish reading the other book. Replayability. For what? The other die? I missed the commies? Wow, I have a lot of lore to catch up on, yeah. Do I really only have 2 days left? Dice any percent. Oh, actually, let me look at them. Yeah. Can I look at them? This. Standard 24-sided role-playing die can be used to get results for several dice. It's made of alligator jawbone cast in acrylic resin and embellished with frost motifs. Looks like a minuscule blizzard is stuck in there. Note! Look at the map tab in journal to see which white checks have opened. What? Yeah. We knew that, though. Can no longer do this, though. It's fucking stupid. GT is bullying me. I'm judging you too, though, Quirky! Why would you come to me for reprieve? I am also judging you. You didn't ask anyone, you made a statement on a perfect public service inviting comment. It's true. You said you like Gale.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
The boy turns to you. He doesn't care. Aww. I'm so sorry, Kuno. I love you. Look, Corky, just because he likes cats doesn't mean anything. He fucked a he had a goddess who was in love with him and he wasn't satisfied, okay? Do you think a man like that is worthy of your affection or attention? The goddess of magic
Everything's still
itself
cool here, officer.
ratted out the lady driver. I could get more money from him actually, and then I could go buy books.
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
After all this mess, the broken seals, lying to you, come on.
Think of it as an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
It's an investment in me, a highly experimental human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane. Invest into me not telling your employer about your operation here. I'm a policeman. It's an investment in good relations with the RCM. It's an investment in your customer base. Gotta prime the pump, man.
I guess it can't be any riskier than speculating in exotic derivatives. How much are we talking about here?
10 real.
10 real is a bargain for that kind of investment. You got it, my man.
Okay. Kim, do you hate me? I hope not. I'll take him. I mean, he is like number 20 on my list of gaming husbands, so no worry. I just don't even... What are you doing here? Are you eating a churro?
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man?
What happened?
Actually, never mind.
Where's Renee?
Wouldn't be the same. The prick is gone. I can barely believe it, but he's really gone.
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
Gone where?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent.
How did he die?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Wait, did he push himself to prove he can pull his weight and doesn't need handouts?
Guess he was about to head home, 'cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, 'cause he's gonna be buried without it.
That means the uniform could still be in the guard booth. Something to keep in mind if you really plan to give yourself the reversal.
Okay, reaction speed. I should make a list of all my gaming husbands. I actually don't even know. Like, half of them are from fucking Harvest Moon. Hold on. I have well, not a short list, but I did spend some time. How many Harvest Moons did you play? You can't see that, right? No, you can't. Great. Documents? Shane Train. Fuck no, man. I do not understand that. Like, there are people who have the opinion that he's like the only person who has any personality, and I'm just like, Jesus Christ, man. Where is it? Adulting? I thought it was in there. Oh, it's in here. Okay, so from this list... Actually, hold on. Maybe I can show this to you guys. I don't know, though. This may be a very bad idea. Hold on. Let me... Well, actually, I can't even see what I'm doing. I can't, like, pre-plan scenes, right? I may be able to, but I am way too stupid for that. Add... Browser? Would that... Window capture. Maybe. This? Okay, yeah, great. Now you can... Just... just adding shit. Hold on. Okay. Great. Okay. So what we've got here are the people that I romanced or would romance, given the opportunity, I guess. So this is like the original game, the original Harvest Moon game. We've got Kai. He was the one that I did actually romance. I don't really know why Magical Melody is the next one in line. I don't recall that being the next game, but I romanced... I think I was going to romance Kurt, but I never actually got there because the game is kind of bad. And then we have Rock. I can't really explain Rock, but I think it's just that I couldn't get over Gustavo's face. I don't think any of you have actually played any Harvest Moon games, so I may not be giving information that's useful to anyone, but Gustavo is like an artist, and he's like a hippie, and then Rock is just like a really dumb guy. But he important Mesro lower segment of the stream. It's true, it's true, it's true. Rock is just like a really dumb rich guy, so that's why I went for him. There is a DS version of Another Wonderful Life where there's another bachelor and his name is Sky and he's like a thief. And I think I was going to romance him, but I never actually got that far in the game because I didn't like want to play the game again. Played Harvest Moon, the SNES, and N64. Okay, so the N64, I mean, I couldn't romance Kai, but I absolutely had a huge ass crush on Kai, and I romanced Karen, because you could only be a guy in that game. GameCube was... Well, GameCube was A Wonderful Life, so you should know who Rock is. And I think Magical Melody was also on GameCube. He's the Sam of Harvest Moon. Well, Sam isn't rich, so no, I would not say so. I'd say Rock is actually closer to Sebastian, maybe? None of the men are really rich in that game. Like, maybe Elliot. No, Sam... I mean, sorry, Rock is definitely Elliot. He's cute, and he apparently comes from riches because he can just fucking live in a shack without actually making any money. So... Sam is dumb and blonde, yeah, but he doesn't have all the other traits that are quintessential. So, the next guy, this would be Vaughn right here. He's fucking hot and awesome. He's a rancher guy. So he really likes animals and he's very quiet and I like him a lot. I don't actually remember anything else about his personality though. Elliot is the orange single brain cell of the valley. It's true. That is very true. So then we have these next two games, which are fucking incredible, and if anybody actually gets like a Wii, you should definitely get these games. It's called Tree of Tranquility and Animal Parade. You can skip Tree of Tranquility because it has a lot of faults. However, it's like an alternate reality of Animal Parade. So like the characters are just slightly different and they have different relationships to each other. But Animal Parade is a fucking amazing game. Because it has, I wouldn't say like late game content, but it's pretty nice. Anyway, I always end up marrying Owen because I get really impatient, but Wizard is the best, and then second best is the Harvest King, and then Owen. Um, Golden Retriever. Yeah, I would say Rock is definitely a Golden Retriever. Um, Grand Bazaar, which is this next one right here. I never played very far into it because unlike other Harvest Moon games, it has a freshness qualifier, and I do not have the patience for that. So like if you put something in a chest, it'll degrade over time. So you have to have like a refrigerator, but even if you put food in a refrigerator, that just slows down the decay. So it's like a really cool concept and everything, but I couldn't get into it. Tale of Two Towns. This is Kana, I think his name is. As you can tell, I never actually romanced him because I also did not get very far in that game. This very poorly cropped image of Neil is from A New Beginning, which is a good game that I played a fair amount of, but didn't actually end up romancing him either. He is also a rancher, also loves animals, and also he's not just quiet, he's kind of an asshole. And then we have the original Story of Seasons. So, okay, between this is like the only thing I fucking care about in the world, okay? Between A New Beginning and Story of Seasons, there was a huge rift in like this production studio, okay? So Harvest Moon, like the people who created Harvest Moon, had their IP, and Natsume, I think it's Natsume, might be Marvel. No, I think it's Natsume. Natsume is the Japanese company. Marvelous, I think, is the American company. I don't really know. But the important point is their IP was held by Natsume. Natsume refused to allow them to make the games that they wanted to make, so the creators of Harvest Moon ended up switching over to Story of Seasons. Now, if you are interested in these, can I copy you? If you're interested in these type of games, I would only go for Story of Seasons. Every single other game that Natsume has made under the guise of Harvest Moon since this break has been fucking shit, and that includes they're not on here, but there's like a lighthouse thing. It was like a horrible... God, I have the names of them. Hold on, because I bought them because I really wanted them to be good. Hold on. The newest one is Winds of Anthos, which I've heard is slightly better. So there's Harvest Moon Light of Hope, which is fucking trash. But I played how many? I played 42 hours of that, surprisingly. Honestly, I actually thought it was more. But it's apparently so bad that... Yeah, anyway. So this is Noddy. He's also a thief, I think. But he's like he's a seasonal worker that they made into a thief because these games are racist. He's really hot, but I think he's also like very young. And then, so this guy is Klaus. He is like the first older gentleman that they put in the series. He's pretty great. I didn't think I was actually going to fall for him, especially because he like sort of reminds me of my cousins, which is really, really gross. But yeah, Klaus is very nice. He's a perfumier. So he also has like a very interesting occupation, so that's nice. And then we have Tale of Three Towns? Why is it 3OT? I think it's Tale of Three Towns. Anyway, so on the right here we have Wayne, who is a racist, and I've never actually romanced him. But on the left, I for some reason, he just gets me going just because of his personality. On the left, we have Ludus, who is primo a romance dude. He's like the only guy in these games that I've actually liked. Oh, there's a sticker. Aw, I like that. That's very cute. Mew. Good sticker. Um. Okay, anyway, so that game I actually did get married to him because I had the interest to keep playing that game. So if you wanted to play a Story of Seasons, I would recommend Tale of Three Cities, or Three Towns, whatever it is. This next game is a remake of this game, which is more Friends of Mineral Town. So Story of Seasons, Friends of Mineral Town, but you can actually play as a girl in this game. This is Brandon. He's an artist and he sucks, but they didn't actually put any interesting aspects to the characters that already existed in the game. So I just romanced him because he was new, but he's really boring. And then we have Pioneers of Olive Town. I think it's Pioneers. This is Ralph. He's like 18 or something. But frankly, he's like the only guy who's romanceable that's tolerable. They have a couple other guys in the game that I would have preferred to romance. What's that guy's name? I think it starts with a C. It's not... It might be Clyde? I don't know. He's like a mechanic or something, but he's like already in love with somebody else. And then there was one other guy that was like sort of like 30s, 40s. But no, you can only marry 18-year-olds, so I picked the ranger because he likes animals. And there's like a bear scene, but not that kind of bear scene. It's... The game is really bad. Don't play the game. I did not play the remake of A Wonderful Life, but these are the remade characters of Cody, who used to be a very large caricature of a black artist, but they remade him into both somebody who is romanceable and somebody who isn't as much of a caricature. So I thought that would be an interesting take, but I never actually did anything about it. And then we have Martin. I know they changed his name, but I don't remember what to or for what from. Poots. The game that is the sound of a wet fart. It's true. And it is a wet fart of a game. And then, guys, we have Rune Factory. So for some reason, this chart did not have the original Rune Factories on it, and I understand that because you could only be a guy in those games. But I would recommend every single Rune Factory. They're fucking incredible. We're gonna go Rune Factory Free Space first, because this is Cross. He is actually a ghost, and he is from Rune Factory Frontier, which is on the Wii, and I would highly recommend that game. You can only be a guy, but I actually really enjoy a lot of the female characters in there as well. So, and that's, you know, for anybody who knows me, I hate women. So that's speaking very, very highly from my heart about that game. We will now turn back to Rune Factory Tides of Destiny. And this is James. In this game, you start off as a male, and then you have to beat the game in order to become a female, like to choose which twin you inhabit. So after you beat the game, you could potentially romance James. But I didn't do that because I don't beat these games. I don't beat any game, actually. Yes, Anna, it's as weird as it sounds. Anyway, so he is like an older brother, and he fits the older brother archetype that I tend to like. It's either older brother or sad guy with a tragic backstory with long black hair. And he is in the older brother category. I don't really have that much else to say about him. He's like a shop owner, and he really loves his sister. That's pretty much it. And he's nice, I guess. And he's not the other people that you can romance. And then for Rune Factory 4, which is a fantastic game, I did actually beat this game, and I did not marry Leon because Leon has stipulations. He is almost, I would say, demisexual, but he's like demi-romantic, if that makes any sense. Like, he'll fuck you, maybe, he'll talk about it. He talks a big game, but you don't actually fuck him before you marry him. But he has like this whole thing, like, he doesn't actually want to get married because he's been like so tragically hurt in the past. But like, I don't want to explain that because it's spoilers. But he's fantastic and he is very, very cute, and I like him a lot. He is another one of the characters that I actually like from these games. Rune Factory 5, this is... I know his name starts with an L, and I can't actually remember it right now. He's like okay. I would actually kind of compare him to Gale. I don't beat any game. Disco Elysium trumpet background music. Oh shit. What is this? What is this clip? For anybody who knows me, I hate women. So that's speaking very, very highly from honestly, about good clip. Game. Good clip, accurate clip. Fuck, what's this guy's name? I don't know, but he's like a magician. And he has amnesia, and then he like thinks he's a god. But I think he actually might be a god. I never actually played the game though because it gets really boring and it looks bad, so those are that's my chart. Okay. We're done. Back to the game. Do you think our conversation about his job pushed him to go out there?
No. René was the most stubborn man in Revachol.
You're welcome,
Nothing you
Anna.
or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
Essay will be handed in tomorrow at 8 a.m., please, Anna. I expect it to be on my table. Thank you very much. Was he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute cunt. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids and...
No, you're good. You're good, Anna. 10:25 a.m. No, there's no discussion in my classroom, Anna. You turn the essay in at 8 a.m.
And she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Did you love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that...
He falls silent and looks at you, eyes filling up with tears.
Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
Something forgettable, like see you tomorrow, probably?
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial.
Say 7 incredibly boring things.
He lived a cunt, and he died
Holy
a cunt.
shit.
Let's leave it at that.
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without a trial. That's what he said to me. The old man gathers himself and wipes his eyes again. He lived a cunt and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that. Oh, great, good. I get 2 essays. I like that.
I took them for myself. Took them to remember that old cunt. Nobody knew him better than I did. And I want to remember that old cunt by something.
Strange how old cunt sounds almost gentle when he says it now.
Here, something to remember your friend by.
Let me see. This was 60 years ago. We all went to that parade. Young René looks so happy, and Jenny.
Eyes blurry with tears. He has to stop.
I'm sorry, officer. I just... Thank you. Thank you for this little memorabilia. It really means the world to me.
Wait, this is the second person who's died since we've been here. Are they just like picking people off?
That was nice. A small thing for us, but invaluable to him. He probably didn't even know René had the photo.
I offer my sincere condolences.
Yes. We are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something. Yes? What about René?
Yes. We are both.
It is what I just don't know. Officer, I just can't do this right now. The Union, it just doesn't matter anymore.
Okay, fair enough. Well, that's sad. I had things I hadn't asked him yet. Does this smell like anything? No? Okay. I can't interact with Le Bol. Anyway, the whole reason I did that is because you had mentioned a list. I need to create a list of gaming husbands. I guess Kim can't technically be on it, but I do love Kim. So I guess I'll just say that. Are those officers still in there? I should go check. I already tried to talk to you, or did I try to talk to you yesterday?
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Oh, he doesn't
Kuno
care.
doesn't.
Will she talk to me?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Okay. They are still there.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Again? I can't believe this shit.
You're really not gonna comment on my
Yes?
beautiful fucking karaoke?
What is it?
Hey, okay, I can ask you. Did you hear it? Did you hear me sing? Did you like it?
That was pretty good, Harry. Wasn't it, Jean?
Whoa, how does she know your name? She probably heard it from somewhere. You have to be more careful, karaoke star.
Jesus.
Names are dangerous.
Just spilled my drink all over myself. I'm a lush, guys. I cannot wait to go back and see the karaoke. It's something incredible, I must say.
Huh, that was... Yeah, that was absolute shit, if you want my opinion. Drunken shit. Haven't wanted anything to end this badly since I had cluster headaches.
That's not good. Isn't that like a sign of like a tumor or something? Did you have a tumor? Is that why you're wearing a wig?
Horrible. Truly horrible. I beg of you, don't ever subject anyone to this torture again. I mean, seriously, you need to...
Kim liked it.
No, it's not right. Don't make it worse. And I really liked it.
So I wonder if I was sent into the Pale, and that all of the side effects I was feeling were... Okay, yeah, this is the third theory. I was sent into the Pale. I somehow survived it. They like sent me in at an odd angle, right? And I was supposed to not come back out again because they did it wrong. But I did come back out. I just punched my fucking drink again. Oh my god. I'm not drunk, I promise. And they hold me up in this hotel and just let me like have my mental episode due to the mental trauma that comes from being in the Pale for so long. And everybody is like trying to help me actualize myself, to reorient myself with the world. And it's like a huge conspiracy. But also research project to see if somebody who's been exposed to the Pale for a really long time can reacclimate themselves to the world. Thank you. They sent you in to try to kill you? No, I think they just fucked up. And then, like, when I came back out, they were like, oh shit, we gotta rehabilitate him.
She actually did.
Look, something's really bugging me. Are we from the same police station?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Oh my god.
Can I actually help you with something?
She looks at you
Yes,
apologetically.
of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates?
You just call me Harry?
Yes, I called you by your name. What about it?
She looks slightly agitated and sad. How do you know my name?
Everybody knows your name. Please go finish your investigation so everyone can go home.
Okay. I'm loving the theories. They're getting more outlandish as time goes on.
Hi again, gendarme. Bye-bye, gendarme.
Do you have anything to say? Probably
I've
not.
got nothing to say to you.
Okay.
Why are you...
I actually don't want to talk to him. I don't think I have anything to say to him either. And that stat is a perception stat? I can't do anything with that. I actually don't even know what to do today. What am I working on? I have to go back to the church. That is true.
A ceiling height window.
It's not
the
time
hawthorn
yet.
branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
The mysterious door was seen. Like the one back there? Church. Let's just look real quick. I do have to read books. That is something I have to do. And then open the apartment door. And then that looks like I am pretty much full of everything. I could buy the books here. We did get 10 bucks. Although each of these is 9.
The display rack is brimming
Will
with
she?
worn...
No, I think I tried this before. She won't give me any sort of discount.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biography. Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirit. Yes, the Simonees are very crafty, and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here.
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
There's nothing else I can buy there, right?
A small mountain.
So it's only these 2 books left.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an...
Oh yes, certainly. Another good sale. It is a bestseller for a reason.
Okay. Why do you have restricted time? You said 2 more days. Why is time restricted? I don't know. That's just what my brain was telling me. It said 1 to 2 days, and then everything would come undone. So either I'm gonna have an epiphany, or the game's over. I'm not really sure. Oh, I have to go talk to what's-her-face. Because I had... Do you have anything new to say, by the way, my friend? My weird smoky friend.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
We could try that. I have only that one thing with drama, or empathy, right? No, wait, I think I have more. Maybe? I thought I had 2 things that had empathy. I do. Glasses. Okay.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man.
Ease into it.
Fuck.
Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Wait, was that a red check?
I'm okay, man. Just the jams got me down. The fumes, the chemical rainbows, the tarpaulin stretched on the frames and the dull engines off.
He recedes into a daze of words.
Maybe the full-on, direct approach wasn't correct. Damn, it's tricky business looking into someone's eyes and not doing it wrong.
Glasses of empathy. It's true. You can see into someone's soul. Why can't I recycle a milk carton? That seems fucked up. I really can't do it? Okay, that's stupid. Alternate timeline? Well, I can come back later.
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment. This awful weather keeps me awake. You can entertain me with your questions.
I think I know what's going on with you.
What is that?
She sticks a filterless cigarette into a cigarette holder and reaches for the light. You're a pail driver. You transport goods through the pail.
Great. He asked the Pines rep about the pail, and now he's talking to everyone. Fine then. Just try not to black out again, and don't contemplate. We don't have time for that.
It's death, but for the universe, oh, we're contemplating the living shit out of this.
Oh, I'm contemplating, Kim. I'm drawing existential conclusions from this. Uh-oh. Okay, well, I mean, this is a thought experiment, right? I think one of them was the pail. Wasn't it? I thought I saw that. I guess it could be the Insulindian miracle. Hmm.
Exactly what I didn't want you to do. Ma'am, my partner wanted to know if you work in pail transport.
No offense. But your partner?
She lights the cigarette. A white and silver cloud of smoke disappears into her mouth. Apocalypse Cop suddenly is a lot less of a joke. Yeah,
Seems like
for
a
real.
bit of an idiot.
She breathes out. The air tastes sweet.
Republica, a filterless cigarette from Mist.
Republica. That's not very
Neither
healthy.
is spelled transportation. Life is transitory.
I blacked out after a heavy night of drinking and lost all memory to the world.
Like Gabriel Buenguerro in Pergunte a Poeira. You're the opposite of me, then. I remember everything. Even things I never knew.
Things you never
The
knew.
smell of liquor on Gabriel's lips after the shoot. In the motor park. The roses on the day of Franco Negro's coronation. On the grand stairs of Ryle. The smoke from the Fowling piece when Dolores Day was shot.
Right, because it's history. The pail is made up of history.
The look on her face, like an orgasm. The wound in her chest. My hand in my father's hand. Except I never had a father. And I never shot her innocent Dolores Day.
Over radiation.
Shot insertion?
Shit.
Dithering? The Grad Catalan Magistral? It's more than dangerous. It's sad. But at first I had to make a living. Now, when you've seen it all go away like that, rolling off like the sea, and then come back to this...
She gestures at the square, the broken horse monument, the clanging of machines in the distance.
What are we doing here? For thousands of years, Gabriel. It doesn't have to be like this. We can just give up. We can just become a vapor.
What does it look like, the Pale?
Like looking into the ocean at night, in the dark. You cannot see it, but you know it's there. And it's big, bigger than anything. Bigger than all the other things combined.
Is it just loneliness, then? What does it look like?
Like looking into the ocean at night, in the dark. You cannot see it, but
No,
you know
I already clicked
nothing.
that. I'm fucking stupid.
Until it starts. When you are deep enough, then for me, it's like autumn. Dark, gray, and orange. The orange of street lights and the color of streets in the electric light. It smells like autumn too. It smells terrible.
I'm getting the vague impression that the Pale is just... When you're out on the open sea and you have nothing else to do, you are forced to introspect. And when you're forced to introspect, you must grapple with memories that you don't want to grapple with. Or, like in her case, you're just kind of like contemplating things you've heard about and making shit up about them.
Nostalgia. Cooped up in the cabin, shaking. Terrible nostalgia. For yourself. For humans. It's too much to bear. She loves it.
How do you pass through it?
In the belly of an airship, behind the stair windows. So you don't look straight into it. It's not advised to look into it.
Not on this lorry, then.
No, the same one, a roller. They all are nowadays. Special wheels for connecting to the floor of the hold.
She points to the machines, clumped up like toys.
The wheels all small and round. Multi-axle trailers.
One last thing, you said we can just become vapor?
Yes.
No elaboration.
I don't know how I feel about this. I think I would rather have what I have than what you have.
They say there is a point. One that I have not crossed. In the Pale, super deep. If you stray too far, of course, on the U41A, or in Lomonosov's land, where every step you take is one step further from home, no matter the direction. It's a point you cannot come back from. Your mind becomes so radiant with the past, there is a flip. Instead of writing, it erases memory, nearing some kind of indescribable finale.
Ah.
Maybe you've been down the motorway south?
She looks at her cigarette. It's almost out. She has swallowed it hungrily. Then at you.
It's a story as lone horsemen tell. Lone horsemen, Sheriff, not Pale drivers. Way beyond the established Pale that's lit by radio frequencies, where it goes silent and dark, and the process begins, erasure, kilometer by kilometer, in any direction. The motorway south is a road you cannot come back from.
What's at the end? That seems like a dumb question.
No one knows what's at the end. I've only glimpsed the beginning. I've only felt it in the distance, when I was a child. A child growing on the leg.
Ma'am?
Josiana.
A sigh escapes her lips, then silence as she stares within herself.
There is nothing more to do now. She's far away. She is receding in the clutches of some indescribable scattered emotion. A child descending.
You've fried both your brains enough for today, detective.
He inspects her. No response.
Let's get some air. This one's far gone.
He shakes his head silently as he turns to leave. What is this that I've just got? The motorway south? At the edge of the map, the landmass begins to disintegrate into pure trigonometry. I can't fucking read. The ocean melts, becoming a tangle of sines and cosines. The mountain range turns into a sharp-angled azimuth. What is an azimuth? I probably looked that up before, but... The direction of a celestial object from the observer, expressed as the angular distance from the north or south point of the horizon to the point at which a vertical circle passing through the object intersects the horizon. Hold on. The direction of a celestial object from the observer. The direction. Expressed as an angular distance. So... from the north or south point of the horizon. To the point at which a vertical circle passing through the object intersects the horizon. The vertical circle passing through the object intersects the horizon. So... I don't know enough about it to understand. The edge of the world blends from land to celestial as your brain fries? I guess so, but I actually want to understand it. Corky! What's an azimuth? I don't understand, and it seems like it's physical science, so you can help me, right? I almost got there, and then the last part doesn't make any sense to me. The direction of a celestial object from the observer. Okay, so let's take the moon. Expressed as the angular distance from the north or south point of the horizon. Do they mean like north-south? Or do they mean like north-south? But it says of the horizon, to the point at which a vertical circle passing through the object intersects the horizon. So it's like a... yeah, okay, well there's like an image here, and it's like a triangle, kinda. And then there's like altitude. But then it's got azimuth. Okay, so its azimuth is... okay, the image is so much more fucking useful to me. So you have the moon in the sky. I don't actually know where it is, so we're gonna say that it's kind of that way. And the altitude is the angle from me to the moon. And then if we bring that line all the way down to the horizon, the azimuth is the space between that point in the horizon and the South Pole, or the North Pole, but I presume the South Pole because it's closer. The angle of the horizon compared to the observer. What? It's a star thing, not sure how to explain it. It has to do with angles. I only have the moon in my pants. Oh my god, Anna. The angle of the horizon compared to the observer. But, so, the image... hold on. Let's do this again. Hold on. How do I edit this? Do I just, like, delete it? No. Azimuth. Okay. Okay, so this image here that we've got. So it's describing the azimuth as the point, or as all of the angles from the point beneath the object in the sky back to either the south or north pole. So it's like it's a description of like I presume it's like a nautical thing. I mean, it must be. It's like transportation based, but yeah, okay, anyway, I'm like getting way too carried away with this. I think I understand what it is. I don't think I need to understand it any deeper right now. Okay. So you look at the star straight down to the horizon, yes. And then the space between that point and the South Pole or the North Pole, whatever, the curve to true north is azimuth? Does it have to be to the north? It said to the north or the South Pole. Does that depend on the hemisphere you're in? Okay, let's move on. Its green rain shadow dithers, like music turning into a waveform, and then vanishes. This is the end. A half-remembered textbook from your childhood, the porch collapsing on the edge of the Isola. A transition from reality to pale. A single vector shoots out like a rocket. It's the motorway south, splintering off from the known pale. To where? Where does it go? Yes, I guess? Okay. North is north, no matter where you are. Well, right, but I'm saying that the description of an azimuth, according to Google, is distance from the north or south point of the horizon. So I don't understand why it would pick either north or south if you're saying that it has to be the North Pole. Is the description just incorrect? Do I want to internalize this? Is Kim gonna get mad at me? He doesn't want me to know about this stuff. I assumed North Pole because it is a known mark. Okay. I don't know. Maybe I'll look into it someday. It can be any marker, I think. Yeah, it does say point, not pole, right? Well, wait, what the fuck? Expressed as the angular distance from the north or south point of the horizon to the point at which a vertical circle passing through the object intersects the horizon. I think this is just a bad description. I don't think... An azimuth is the horizontal angle from a cardinal direction, any cardinal direction, most commonly north, in a local or observer-centric spherical coordinate system. That's actually a lot easier to understand than the fucking Google definition. I'm a geologist. Well, it's physical science. Because the pale is a different kind of constant, and you are applying silly laws of physics to something beyond our reality. Listen, Hansard, I'm trying to understand, okay? They use the word azimuth. I'm gonna try to understand. Can I identify a rock for you? If we come upon a rock, I will ask upon your expertise, okay? Google is just AI. AI just trying to get us lost. It's very true. Hi! It is 9 o'clock. However, I do really want to play the game. It's Friday. And I don't have anything to do tomorrow. It's the first time in a while. Will you come up and snuggle with me, Beepa? Do you want brushies? You only want me to get off the computer. I can see it in your face. It's honestly too bad, baby girl. Use the North Star. We don't have one in New Zealand. Assuming the eccentricity of the Earth has not shifted the North Star. Well... But the North Star isn't, like... due north, right? It's not at the top of the world? Well, that doesn't mean anything in space, I guess, but... you know what I mean. Like, the top of the world is no longer the same as the magnetic north, right? Just turn the map to the South Star upside down. Yeah, exactly. Then it becomes north. That's how that works. I kinda wanna do this. I just don't want him to be mad at me. Oh, so the moon is upside down for you? Fun. Go ahead and do that. Alright. Does this matter? Does where I put it matter? Or is that just an aesthetic thing? But our guiding stars are called the Southern Cross. Okay, I don't know. Also, I need to figure out what the fuck I'm doing today. I think I'm going to the... I'm just going... just going to the church. I feel like there's something I'm really missing though. Maybe I was going up here to look and make sure that I'm not missing anything. Manana's still there. The thought cabinet arrangement does not matter, to your knowledge. That's good. Oh, I can talk to you. I do have to talk to you.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Did you find any more about the owner of the armored boots?
Sorry, sir. I still haven't heard back from the database people. Try calling again later. Is there anything else?
Does it have to be like 24 hours after I did the thing?
Over and out.
In the cabin.
Fucking annoying. Okay, fine. Then... we'll just go to the church. That's how the Hawaiians found us, thank fuck. Oh, that's right, they already left their tent. Okay, so they are all in here right now. Hopefully getting along. Hopefully they haven't murdered that lady. Strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. Ruining my fun. Oh, this is so fucking weird. It's creaking really loud. Everybody letting it all hang out. Elite entertainment zone.
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000!
He waves his hands in an unbelievably lame, non-hardcore manner.
Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too.
He looks at the imposing black box in the corner that's churning out the sound.
Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honours, detective?
Okay. Kim, how would you name the club?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
Come on, Kim!
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
Okay, then Asel, what would you suggest as a name?
How about something simple? Like the club?
Too modern and too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
Then what do you propose, Andre?
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Says the girl with the microphone.
Yes. You should do it, detective. It would be good for the science. Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
Noid, give me your 2 cents on the issue.
Amnesia.
Like the... I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Amnesia! It's not amnesia, guys.
Egghead, you must have a lot of opinions.
Yakukata! Yakukata! The place to be!
The freak with the large head yells at the stage, waving his hand in the air.
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, Egg. Got anything else?
Hardcore! Hardcore to the nega!
A witless, victorious smile adorns his face.
No! It has to be bigger than hardcore! Yes! It has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega! It has to be bigger than the scene!
Suna, do you have an opinion on this?
I don't.
Good. We have too many opinions anyway.
Alright.
You have? Well, what's the name?
Disco Elysium. If it has to be bigger than a fucking ecological disaster.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
The past is the future, but the future is dead! No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be. And short. And memorable.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
A light beam washes over the dance floor, bathing it in violet blue.
Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat.
Observe his movement. What are you doing, Andre?
I'm dancing!
He performs yet another strange pattern of moves, but it doesn't look very cool or modern. Honestly, it looks kind of lame.
That soft core gyrating is supposed to be dancing?
We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man!
He jumps up and down with glee, his moves punctuated by the stroboscopic flash of the club lights.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves?
Oh my god! I don't think I have any clothes that give me savoir-faire. Is it red? Oh, it's white. I've been meaning to ask you, what's with the hair?
To express my individuality.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure, with the fused together spikes, but it looks like he's balding.
Is it because you're
Well,
balding?
because I'm balding, yes. I want to fuse the remains of my hair together before it leaves me.
Why are you so honest?
I want to show my hair. I
What?
don't give a fuck how old you think
I'm not dancing.
I'm 20.
I can't dance. It would be very, very sad. It would ruin all the progress we made with my brain and Azimuth's. Where did she go? I thought I just saw her come in here. Did she go into the closet? Hold on, I have to go rescue people. I'll keep my audio on though, I guess. Just chat with you over the sound. I'm not dancing, I promise. I'm not dancing. Where did she go? I just saw her. What the fuck? Is she being weird? Did she get freaked out? Oh, there she is. Hello. I have brushies for you. Hi. Oh, you don't even want brushies. You just want me to be off the computer? Is that why you're coming in like a little ghost and then running away? And making me seem like I'm crazy? Yes, I think so. You want some food? Here you go. Everybody just heard you got fed. Congrats. Just gonna enjoy the anodic music. I think enjoy might be a little bit strong. Oh, the music in the communist area was very interesting. It's unlike any other music in this game. I don't give a fuck how old you think I am. I'm 20. How old are you, Andre?
Not 20.
Is it important to you to be an individual?
Of course it is. Otherwise, I'd just be another poor guy with no education and no money. General issue, man. Now I'm all that, and I have radical spikes.
Why are you so honest?
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway. Goodbye, officer.
Do I have any savoir-faire clothes? I don't think I do. I don't have any on me. I know I have savoir-faire, like, clothes that take it away. I have glasses. I'm not dancing. I'm not dancing. I'm not dancing. You didn't catch me dancing. I only have one savoir-faire thing.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
You close your eyes and vacate your skull.
We did it!
Brain to wonder, where did that little fluttering light go?
Total darkness. You
Beepa.
sink down the darkest fathoms of your own personal deep, vertebrate by vertebrate, through the unformed skulls of your mind.
It was indeed meant to be. Why are you screaming at me, Beepa? You left again. You screamed and then you left?
Here it will begin.
Oh my god, why is she so weird? Where did the church go?
Who fucking cares?
Good?
No, not good. Orgasmic.
Where did the music
Oh,
go?
don't worry. The music's still there. It's you who is gone.
Concentrate on hearing.
Nothing. Just the immaculate silence of your spinal fluid.
Come here, honey.
Electrified.
Come here. Little bushies. Come on. And CP, I'm gonna head to bed. Good night, Corky. Thank you for hanging out. It was very
I'm gonna
good
let
to
you in on
speak
a
with
little
you.
secret. Every vertebrae in your
And talk about-
spine is an unformed skull ready
What the
to
fuck is
pop
this?
up and replace the old one. Like shark teeth. The one you're currently in has a little brain forming in it, waiting for its turn. To rule the world.
Who are you?
I am the spinal cord.
You sound like Macho Man Randy Savage. I'll get the essay and notes to you promptly. Well, look who's joined us. What do you want?
From what I can see, it's about to bust a move.
Sure, except that Spinal Cord has never spoken to me, so I don't exactly want to do what he's telling me to do.
Foolhardy! Do you even know what's happening on the surface? Maybe 1,000 years have passed. Or maybe you started spazzing out like 2 seconds ago. With your eyes still closed, the first thing you feel, all the way back in the pivoting darkness of your own torso, is warmth. You have become a triumph of rhythmoplastics, somewhere in a smelly wooden church on the coast of Revachol. The wounds from the war you waged on your body are healing, twist by twist, turn by turn.
Oh, she's so pretty. She loves brushies. She's slowly forgiving me.
You have become a flawless intellect
Where's my chair bag?
Of the throb coming from the speaker setup of the one called Eggheads, entirely, rigidly imbecile, without pity or fear.
Okay.
Oh my god! No way!
The Speed Freaks would-be leader stands slack-jawed in disbelief at the hardcoreness on display. This is really happening!
Reel-to-reel mix-up blasting the anthem of a future that will never come. The young man observes your moves for a second. He throws a screwdriver and a bunch of drill chucks into the corner and explodes into dance. What he lacks in sharpness, he more than makes up for in violent enthusiasm.
Kim, get in here!
What's going on here? Delinquents.
The lieutenant looks at you and the Speed Freaks grinding around in the church, a group of unhinged lunatics.
This is clearly a Code 31 emergency.
Okay, sure.
The lieutenant squeezes the bridge of his nose. The lights reflect off his glasses. He's obviously having trouble adjusting to his new reality.
Code 31 emergency? Really?
Yes, officer in need of assistance on the dance floor!
The lieutenant crosses his arms with a bemused look.
What's happening?
The lieutenant is forced to yell over the futuristic music blasting from the speakers. I'll be honest about it.
Good for you. Rock on then.
Hey, I called you to dance! Fuck, I don't know. You know what? He'd probably respond better to this. We ain't going anywhere before we tear shit up.
What?
I don't have the authority for this, man. I don't want to leave him be. I want him to actually dance. I also don't want to fail this, because I don't want him to, like, hate me.
Oh, come on, hurry.
Shit, dude. God. I don't really want to save scum this. Try one, add skill. I can't add skill, that's very true. Hard to say. I can't save. Fuck. Oh god.
What's harder core than a little bit of?
Nope. I refuse to say that to him. I don't even care.
hey man, it's good to see you.
But just imagine the moves you could pull.
Oh, I failed that? Oops.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
You close your...
See, now we have to fucking save scum 2 whole rolls.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you. Goodbye, officer.
You know what? Do I have any authority clothes? I think I do. What did I put on specifically? Savoir-faire? Okay, so I can't mess with my glasses, and I can't mess with... Wait, is that it? I thought I had something else that was savoir-faire. I'm not wearing the boots. I actually don't think I have anything else that gives me authority. It's only those boots. And I think I have glasses that gives me authority, actually. Give me authority? Actually, maybe I don't. It was heartbreaking to fail. Because now we have to spend the next 30 minutes fucking figuring this out, man. So you're stuck with me. And I'm not putting the boots on because I refuse to make him
hey,
sad.
Man. It's good
so.
to see you.
You close...
No, don't do that. Load.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
You close...
Oh, hey man. Oh, yeah.
Oh, fuck. Damn it. I guess I don't have to reload that.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know? I can't give you a precise definition, but they're... Yes?
Anyway.
You close...
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
You close...
Oh my god, so annoying.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
You close...
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
You close...
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
The game is so punishing! Is F9 working?
Oh, hey man,
I don't know.
it's good to see you.
You close your eyes.
F9. Yes, it would seem so.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
You
oh, hey man, it's good to see you. Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
The game is so mad at me. Oh my god. But we have to get him on the dance floor. Would it work better if I got other people on the dance floor first?
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you. Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
You close your eyes.
Total darkness.
Okay, and now we have to wait for this fucking guy.
Down the darkest fathoms of your own personal deep. Vertebrate by vertebrate. Through the... Here, it will... Who fucking... No. Or... Oh, don't worry. This is a pit... Nothing.
I'm going to rule the world. I am the spinal...
From what I can...
With your eyes still closed, you have become a flawless intellect.
Oh my god!
With... He throws a screwdriver and a bunch of drill chucks into the corner and explodes into dance. What he lacks in sharpness, he more than makes up for in violent enthusiasm.
I thought there were more options before. Maybe not.
What's going on?
This is clearly a Code 31 emergency. The lieutenant is obviously...
The Code 31 emergency? Really?
The lieutenant...
What's happening? Good for you. Rock on, then. What? Come on, hurry.
Okay. Let's try it again. 50 is better than 20, right? So... Come on!
Who's the one
Hell yeah!
You are.
Lieutenant, I'm only gonna pull rank on you one time, and that time is now!
Are you kidding me?
I assure you I am not! Now get your groove on, Lieutenant! I don't know. No, I don't think
Get
so.
my what on?
I said, get your goddamn groove on, boogie woogie!
Sheesh, okay.
He backs up with his hands raised in the air, observing the crisscross of your feet.
Okay, you psychopath. I see what you're doing there. It's jacked up footwork, plus some... Is that Ubi folk dancing?
He adjusts his spectacles, then pops his collar as high as it will go.
Nah, it's not Ubi folk. It's hardcore.
Yeah, whatever.
You talk a big talk, Lieutenant. Let's see some moves.
Oh yeah? I did 15 years in the juvenile crime unit. I can do age inappropriate. Now, check this shit out.
F9 does make saves coming less painful. Thank you very much.
The lieutenant begins to heel kick the church floor with such intensity, it's reasonable to fear he'll kick a hole right through it, causing the floor to crack and the pillars to collapse, bringing the church roof down on all of you.
That's hot. What are you doing?
The young woman lifts her headphones up slightly and raises her chin, looking at you expectantly.
Asil? Aren't you going to dance?
No. Recording.
She turns to Suna, then back to you. She briskly shakes her head and puts her headphones
The
back
lead
on.
programmer throws the other young woman a knowing glance before turning her attention back to her own work. She's still at her mainframe, pressing buttons, reading printouts, but she started nodding her head along to the music.
Dance!
The young man immediately bounces up and down, then assumes the same dance pattern, embellishing it with some sort of waving motion.
This is so fucking ridiculous. Is there anything more I can do? I want to break the
dynamic
limit.
motion of your flailing body is bordering on the extreme. You're going off the charts. You feel as if turning on the hyperdrive would be a point of no return. Feels almost melancholy. Are you sure you have the entire posse along for this?
Yeah.
Here we go again. Hardcore fills the air. The sound above my hair.
The what now? The sound above your what?
Above my hair, man.
Okay, this is too imbecilic. Excuse me.
Alright. I mean, 83 is pretty high. God, I don't want to fucking save scum more. I have a point. I could put it in Shivers. That's my last point in Shivers.
On the coast of the Martinez Inlet, in a small weather-beaten stave church built 380 years ago by settlers from the Occident, most likely to guard against an anomaly at its center, an officer of the RCM is contorting his body into idiotically rigid shapes as he invents the future of dance music. It's the hardest anyone has ever danced.
What is this strange feeling I keep having? This cold, even now.
I am La Rebachelière. I am the city.
What do you mean you are the city?
I am a fragment of the world spirit, the genius Loki of Revachol. My heart is the wind corridor. The bottom of my hair is red. I have 100,000 luminous arms. Come morning, I carry industrial dust and let it settle on tree leaves. I shake the dust from those leaves and onto your coat. I've seen you. I've seen you. I've seen you with her. And I've seen you without her. I've seen you on the crescent of the hill.
How are you talking to me?
The modulations of my voice are noted down with thermometers and barometers. You feel me in your nostrils, on the little hairs on the back of your neck. I also reside in your lungs and vestigial organs. Everywhere there is space.
Don't we only have one vestigial organ? Does Harry have 2 appendices? But who am I? Why are you talking to me?
You are an officer of the citizens' militia, Jaunt in Rebut. When you wear your coat, you wear my soul. You move through my streets freely, in motor carriages and on foot. You have access to the hidden places. You also circulate among those who are hidden. I need you. You can keep me on this earth. Be vigilant. I love you.
Okay. So I'm the only thing keeping Revachol
An officer
alive?
of the RCM is lying on the floor of a small church with his eyes rolled back and his tongue lolling out. Several others are standing around him. He slowly comes to.
Had a good rest there?
I spoke to the city of Revachol.
Fuck yeah! I bet you did. Those were some advanced moves, man.
Holy
That's
shit.
all great, but we should really get going. We spent enough time doing aerobic exercise for today.
You might be imagining it, but it feels like Egghead turned the volume down. Such is his respect.
Man! Now, man! Now...
The would-be leader stutters with
Now
excitement.
imagine if we could do that, right? But with like 1,000 people.
That sounds like a recipe for disaster. Thank you, streamer. That was beautiful.
End of
You're welcome.
human development. Mission complete.
The save scumming was worth it, I'll be honest. Yes, my mission here is
I
complete.
remember those moves, man. Don't worry, man. I'll remember them.
Okay, so I have to talk to all these people individually.
She's whistling a melody, her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit. At the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns to you.
Hey there.
She
I've been
gives you a
recording
nice
some new audio from all
shy
these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree. And no, it's got nothing to do with contact mic.
Okay, fine.
I really wanted to say, thanks for getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
How's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Lloyd is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much, and the crab man hasn't shown himself, thank God.
Now, can you tell me about your associates?
Sure. You helped us out. I can repay the favour.
What's
What
the
do you
deal
wanna
with
know?
Egghead?
What do you mean?
What does he think he's doing when he yells all that stuff?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
What's a party boy?
Melodic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offense if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
Pachoo, swish. Your credentials as the resident future man of Revachol are being questioned. Show her you're hip with the times, Gramps.
I do not care about that. No offense taken.
Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in. He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you... Anyway.
Oh. We certainly saw that in practice, didn't we?
Yes, I suppose we did.
Tore that shit
Tore
up.
it to pieces.
Hell yeah. Tell me more about
What
it.
do you want to know?
Where's he from? How long has he been with you guys?
Actually, we don't know where he's from. Or who he is, really. One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forburg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City.
The worst of the Banlieues. A wretched heap of closed-down mines, even west of Jamrock, on the dusty slope of Montmartin.
I
The
do like that
remotest
we've done this
possible
at
area
9
of
a.m.
No one even wants to exploit those people anymore.
Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning. All night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah. It was in Coal City. Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak.
Best way to start the day with a code 31. Yeah.
It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine. People are sweet.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two.
Hold on. I missed something of what she said. Ah, okay. Tell me about
Who
the
do you
others.
want to know about?
Tell me about Noid.
He's a Forburger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forburg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Panacea. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
What does he do?
What do you mean do? Like for a living?
Yes.
He's a carpenter, trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that, in a shop somewhere.
What kind of mindset is that?
He abides by the hardcore, sir. You'd have to ask him yourself.
And you?
Sir, I abide by the law.
Cute. What is this pilgrimage you're talking
It's just
about?
something poor Forburg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock. Or as much as possible.
Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
Oh, I'm sorry. Have I not told you I'm a raging alcoholic who recently drank himself into an oblivion so deep he can't even remember what sounds like the biggest street in the city? Do I actually want to say that? I don't know. Let's say I haven't been down Boogie Street.
Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
Kika's glaring at me. She didn't like that.
Yeah. I hope you do. Who do you want to know about? Andre. He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least.
She rubs her sides, but not from cold. Her shoulders are relaxed. She must have taken a hit, or she's on an upswing.
He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organizer.
What does he organize?
Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organise around here either. He really wants this church thing to work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent. I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know?
Relax, girl. We're police officers, but we're corrupt, rotten to the marrow. You can tell us about drugs and shit. I don't give a fuck. On life.
Yes. Anyway.
Could it be that he's balding? Him taking his... It's him thinking it's his last chance?
Come to think of it, yes.
She laughs.
He's in some kind of a self-destruction mode with that hair of his. Bleaching it like that. Probably wants to get rid of it altogether.
Is Andre your boyfriend?
Yes.
Oh, tell me about the
Who
others.
do you want to know about?
Who the fuck is Tiago?
Oh, the crab man. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves.
I didn't remember that.
But he
that
doesn't
was his
actually
name.
come down that much, just climbs around the rafters. I just tried to stay away from the crab man. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
Like sexually? He talks to
Beats
Noid
me.
before.
Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
What does he do up
Who
there?
knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do? Yell up at the tower? Who do you want to know about?
Suna.
Ah, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time. But earlier today she told me about Welkins? And she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
Actually, tell me about yourself.
Me? Again?
Yeah.
I told you, I'm a silver bird.
There's that phrase again. Really reminds you of.
What does that mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
But I'm a police officer, you have to answer.
Is there a law that would stop me from lying, though?
That would depend on the circumstances.
The lieutenant taps his foot.
Thank you. Sure.
Avian investigator. Oh, because I'm wearing the little thingy. He does a white check. But I don't have any points, so I'm just gonna use our newfound F9.
O pasado
I don't
de
even have
gente.
to.
It flutters by your ear. It's what the Zemoyaki, the Gradian community in Revachol, call a person who never breaks under interrogation. It's an organized crime term.
Interesting. Opasare de Arki.
Excuse me?
She casually brushes her hand through her hair.
She's attempting to remain calm, but the phrase made her flinch.
I remember now. It's a Zemliaki term. For someone who won't break under questioning. An organized crime term. Why am I... Why am I repeating verbatim what reaction speed
What do
told
you
me?
mean?
The silver bird.
Alright. My father was a Zemyaki. He died years ago. He was a bad man. Not a lot of good things to say about him and what he did. He bought the family a huge house.
We'll end after
so we
he
got to
finishes,
live,
okay?
at least temporarily, in a giant castle in Jamrock. And then he died.
What happened next?
What do you think? The competition came and took everything away. It was like in a war zone.
She's gritting her teeth.
So after his death, we had nothing left, and we were in danger. My mother had to change her name, mine too. We left it all behind.
You sure about that? What about this drug lab plan?
It was a stupid idea, and I'm still disappointed I came up with it.
Aren't there any local authorities who might look down on such activities?
I took that into account, of course. Coordinated the operation with the débardeurs, else they might get unhappy.
So what you're saying is Everard authorized this?
Not in person, but I let them know. You can't do anything without the fat ones getting wind. It wasn't too difficult to convince them, really.
Them? You believe there's two of
It's
them?
a good thing you ended that mess, though. I felt I was turning Dadwise into a corrupt business person. Unpleasant.
Come on, this is all fine. But you don't have anything on Everard now. That's not how these things work.
Should I listen to reaction speed? I mean, what's he gonna- he's just gonna make shit up. He's gonna be like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So we can't manipulate him, but if we add it to the list, it creates a... Baby, you're so cute. Oh my god, you're very distracting. It creates a journal entry, a task for us.
No, I don't think it would lead anywhere with Everard. He's just going to deny it.
Yeah. Have you seen Everard?
Okay. Alright, well, I have created for myself the task, and I think maybe you can use it to manipulate him. Well, alright, I think that is it for today. We have a beepa, and a beepa is telling us that we must go to sleep. And I have tomorrow off. Actually, Monday is Martin Luther King Jr. Day. So, actually, I have a doctor's appointment in the afternoon, but I may be streaming on Monday. I don't know. Anyway, we're streaming tomorrow for sure, and probably Sunday as well. Thank you for spending the afternoon with TikTok and I really needed it. Of course! Even more progress, also learned about the value of Code 31. Code 31 is very, very valuable. Although I have told him that I would only use it once, so I can no longer use it. But it was a very good use of Code 31. Good night, y'all. And have a wonderful rest of your time clock until I stream again. Bye-bye.